Are we online? I think we are. Welcome to the stream, everyone. Tonight, I'm gonna take it a bit easier because we're in for a long night. So I want to do the bare minimum and actually edit a video and get it out on time because I haven't been doing that well at all as of late. Also, tonight I gotta take some time and do stuff I wanted to do, which was nice. And I have you guys ever ordered pizza from 7-Eleven? Because that's what I did tonight. It was pretty good. It was their taco pizza, but obviously it was frozen, so you could tell it was frozen. But like, I don't know, man. It was very cheap. It was 50% off, and I've wanted to try their taco pizza, so I did it. I know most people don't go to like 7-Eleven for food anymore, but like, man, they had a good offer, and I was just like, man, I'm kind of craving really trashy food. I hadn't ordered out in like forevers. Okay, maybe not, like 2 weeks ago? Something. It's been a while though. I wish 7-Eleven had pizza here. You have to use a different gas station for that over here. Ah, I see, I see. Hey, gamings. Alright. Everything working properly? Working fine? Alright. Oh, shoot. I gotta pin the raids comment. Alright. I'm gonna pin these. I am very behind on my raid sponsorship. You stink. That's your existence. Your existence is just pain and stinkness. Alright, welcome to the stream. Hey, it's the Summer Fate channel, most likely. I'm actually kind of hoping it's not, so I can use tonight for something else, but at the same time, if it is tonight, it's probably for the best, because then we can do all the stuff all at once. Admit it, you missed me. Why would I miss you? You're never here. How many orbs are we getting for Fate Summer Celebration? 2 or 3 orbs? Maybe if we're lucky, 1. Maybe 1 orb. Every year, Faye has been cutting down on orbs we got. I showed that off like a week ago in our first What the Faye episode. It's very sad.
78. Yay.
MMHD Warrior, thank you so much for 78 months. That's an insane amount. I appreciate it a lot, man. Welcome back. Alright, I'm gonna finish my dailies real quick in the background. Yesterday, I spent like 6 hours on solo leveling Arise's dailies, which is insane. Did you guys notice that Twitch is increasing sub prices? Yeah, actually, before we check out the Faye channel, I want to cover a bunch of other non-Faye stuff first. So, one of them is a sub price thing. Look, technically, Twitch is my boss, but I will tell you, as a long-time Twitch streamer, this is for them, not for us. Us as in the streamers. I hate it when companies do shit like this, where they raise the prices, but it doesn't benefit their employees. It just benefits their shareholders, their CEOs, their executives. It's ridiculous, but yeah, they're gonna spin some bullshit tale about how this is good for the streamers, and then streamers won't see a penny of it. I'm sometimes here, I just want to sleep at night, man. Yeah, whatever you say. Finish chapter 27, now I'm chapter 28. Man, you could Ball Crusher with the power change, you can totally finish the game now. It's an indirect way of saying Twitch is in need of money. Yeah, Twitch is definitely in need of money. That doesn't surprise me at all. Twitch is not profitable. Please don't forget that. Twitch is really rough right now. Got Alice in the first 10 polls. Congratulations. Also, I offered to do viewer polls for Nikkei, but nobody signed up. So I was just like, okay, I guess won't stream early. Just tickets for old summer banners. That's more than likely. Just wait till Elon buys Twitch. I wish he bought Twitch. Like, you guys see what he's doing to Twitter, and you're like, oh, that's terrible. I don't think it's that bad. And at least Elon knows how to monetize properly I don't know how Twitch views monetization. Their idea of monetization is you give us more money and we give you nothing back. I'm not sure if people realize this, but Elon Musk at least understands that you can't increase prices or offer services and give people nothing back. He at least understands that much. Twitch doesn't. Twitch is just like, you give us more money and that's all. And you're like, wait, what? Isn't there a benefit? No. You just give us more money. That's how Twitch works. So, sorry to break this to you guys, but I'd rather have Elon as my boss than Twitch, because at least he would consider us. Jesus. Want to pull for me saying? Oh, that'd be fun. Money for nothing, like the blue check mark. The blue check mark is something, and you get no ads. So that is something. But as we'll cover with the Twitch stuff, they'll just increase prices and that's it. There's nothing to it. It's just money. They get more money and you get nothing. Anyways, let's start the stream. So we're gonna do a couple non-Faye things before it starts. Wuthering Waves released their new video about their new character. I'm gonna check it out. I am not a lover of Wuthering Waves at all. I'm trying to give it a chance. I mean, if I gave Tower of Fantasy, that piece of shit game, a month of my time, I can give a month of time to Wuthering Waves, can't I? But yeah, that's how I see it. I should at least give it a little bit of a try. You should raise its price to match a new sub price, increase to screw Sugma, Pepega. Well, no, it's screw you guys over. As much as I want to screw over Sugma, it's just not worth it. Hey, I guess I could show you guys, but speaking of Sugma, this guy, chat, do you believe in this terminology called brain rot? It's where you're incapable of thinking. You just can't think anymore. That's Sugma. Every single time, if you're in our sub-only chat in our Discord server, in the basement, he always posts an image and he just says OMG, whatever the character is, like OMG Kavaser, OMG Veronica. He literally has no ability of any creativity. And I'm sure you guys have noticed people like that in your lives. It's scary. It's scarily bad how little creativity they have in themselves. Like, it's terrifying how bad it is. I'm trying to be honest here. If you ever catch yourself doing the same thing over and over and over again and nobody likes it or cares, more importantly, cares about it, at least if nobody likes it, you can tell there's a response, right? Try not to do that to yourself. You know how Alzheimer's is developed? This might sound crazy to people, but the way it's developed is when you don't have, your mind isn't pushed. There's no mental function there, right? When you have no creativity, when you have no, if you don't speak to people, for example, you don't linguistically test yourself, you know, communicate, make exchanges, think, right? That's how these things set in earlier. Now, there's studies and whatnot on this, and there's a lot of jargon to it, but generally speaking, the more active your mind is, the better. So if you find yourself just doing what Sugma does, which is OMG, whatever the heck, over and over and over and over again, that's not good for you at all. Not only are you becoming more boring of a person, and more easy to ignore and write off as an individual, you might have long-term negative effects, like Alzheimer's. So, genuinely, not trying to be a dick. If you catch yourself doing that, yeah, like that, OMG, whatever the heck. Genuinely, if you catch yourself doing that, stop. Can I just bring this forward? Have you guys ever seen movie actors? They're like 80 years old, and they're so spry of mind. Now, it's not all of them, of course. But, like, do you notice how, like, active they are? They don't think or move like an 80-year-old. When I was a kid in high school, I met the oldest mayor in Canada. Hurricane Hazel. She passed away a couple years ago. But she passed away at like 99 or something insane. She was working at 70 plus, 80 plus. But why would my city trust a 70 to 80-year-old to be the mayor? Because she didn't think like a 70-year-old or an 80-year-old. She didn't have Alzheimer's. She didn't have any issues at all. When I remember when one of us asked to take a picture of her, she gave her so much sass. And remember, this is like a 70, 80-year-old nanny, a grandma essentially. And I was just like, holy crap. I didn't even bother asking for a picture because I was just like, yeah, no, I don't want to put myself through that. But like, people like that exist because they're always mentally challenged, like challenges in a good way, right? Thinking to progress, in her case, the city. But that only happens if you mentally get tested. Sugma has no mental activity. Anyways, the point of all this is, if you ever catch yourself being uncreative, stale, repetitive, push yourself. Do something else. The moment you give in is the moment you... In my mind, if you stop thinking, you're dead. But, you know, some people will argue you're still alive. But anyways. I'm going to have to fact check that. Do that. But I do remember reading an article on that before. I used to do... I don't know if you guys just know this, but there used to be like daily mental exercises websites that you do, and its idea is to increase your cognitive abilities, your ability to remember, your reaction time, you know, keep you sharp is the idea. And one of the things they mentioned was like these exercises where you keep testing yourself will help fight off things like Alzheimer's. Of course, who really knows? It could just be marketing, but I've read this somewhere. You can fact check me, of course. Is the angel female any good in Brown Dust 2? I have no idea. I'm super new to Brown Dust. It's like Dark Souls. You're only truly die when you lose your purpose. Yes. Anyways, let's start this. I already get plenty of mental activity with my PhD studies. I just want to wind down from that in my downtime. Yeah, okay, whatever you say. I don't even believe that you are doing a PhD. All right. You are the furthest. If I imagine a PhD student, you are the furthest thing away from a PhD student. Oh, Brownless channel when? We should really be making that now. Anyways, we have 18 minutes to kill before we start the Fade channel. So we'll do that. Thank you, Minato. For those who don't know, I recently started Brown Dust 2. So I've started 3 gacha games the past month. And there's no stopping me because I'll be starting Zenless Zone Zero when it launches in June. So we go over and over and over and over again. Yeah, I'll cover the Twitch sub increase first. I'll cover it quickly so we can check out the... I can do a reaction to Wuthering Waves stuff too. Okay, anyways, let me cover the Twitch stuff. So, for those who don't know, I actually am going to make a second channel just for things like this. Which is just small little news things. Canada got it pretty bad. I know, Canada always gets fucked. America always anally destroys Canada. We just want to protect our farmers. No, you will let our cheap pesticided, genetically modified crops in your country and you're gonna like it. Okay, sir. We don't want your milk here. It's growth hormone and too cheap. It will kill our dairy industry. No, you're going to let it in and you're gonna like it. Okay, sir. We always get fucked by America, chat. Alright, anyways, let's cover this real quick. Oh shoot, yeah, let me update this real quick. Okay. I always hate covering this because technically Twitch is my boss and I've always believed in Twitch. Been a Twitch partner for 7 years now. So This is always rough when I read this stuff, especially as a Canadian. Hey, did you guys know local subscription pricing countries? What the heck? This is poorly worded. Local subscription price. Why am I saying this wrong? Anyways, this is in purchase support. Local subscription pricing countries. I don't even know why they were like this is a title, but all you really need to know. Oh, they don't want to say, oh, pricing is increasing, just straight up, right at the title. Did you know most people don't read articles? They just read a title and that's good enough for them, right? No nuances, no context, no information, no proof, no nothing. Just read the title and you're good. So if you keep the scariest thing out of your title, you're usually good. But we're gonna read the article because we're not stupid. As part of our efforts to help creators build and grow the communities worldwide, by the way, if anyone doubts anything, press X to doubt. The following countries receive subscription price adjustments as part of local subscription pricing. The prices listed below are Tier 1 subscription prices on web and are listed in the currently supported currencies. You can learn more by going to our local subscription pricing article. We covered all that before. There's nothing good there. There's no point to any of this except Twitch makes more money. But let's find out if this is the case today. Subscriptions are governed by Twitch's terms of sales and pricing are subject to change. All right, so it's official. North America, NA, current country, currency, web prices. United States, USD, $5.99. Correct me if I'm wrong, wasn't it $5? So you guys are now officially 20% more expensive. Canada, Canadian, $7.99. And we're getting screwed the heaviest because, again, why not? Australia, $8.99. All right, you know what? This is starting to make less and less sense by the minute. $8.99? Okay, let me show you guys. You might look at this and be like, oh, it's not so bad. Okay, it is bad. Why is it bad? $7.99 Canadian, for those who don't have the context. That is worth $5.85 American dollars. So we are saving a little bit of money, 14 cents, but we still get screwed over. Now, $8.99 AUD, Australian dollars, is $6 United States. So it's correct. But again, why? Also, there's a bunch of other changes involved as well. They did say when it comes to sub pricing, it will change based on the area you are. So some places are legitimately lower. And yeah, this makes sense. Argentina is especially weird because their inflation is terrible. Anyways, you can go over this if your country is on this board. But basically, a lot of countries are now paying more money. And we still don't really know why? Okay, is there an explanation why we're paying more money? Okay. Let's double check here. All right, 4.99 euros to United States dollars, 5.44. So if you're European, you're saving a bit of money versus the standard. And that's it. Okay. Wow. Wow, okay, well there was not much to cover at all. So, basically all I wanted to get across from this is the prices are increasing, but we don't know for what purposes. Like, you don't even explain why you're increasing the pricing, and even if you explained it, let's be frank here, how can you explain it? None of this is going towards us, the streamers. Look, they tried to say that last time, and I can tell you, I did not earn more money.
2 subs is now more expensive than Twitch Turbo no Kappa.
Yes, none of it makes any sense anymore. Twitch Turbo benefits Twitch more than the individual streamers. Alright, so here, I'm gonna try and find it. So many months back, they did a local subscription pricing. It might have even been a year now. It's a long times away. Basically, the idea of this was to make it better reflect the area where a viewer is, and therefore, when they subscribe, the pricing it changes. And so this allows more people to subscribe because $5 American is not the same value as in, say, if you're in China, for example. Not that I don't know if you can watch Twitch in China, but that's just an example, right? Anyways, how does the local subscription pricing impact creators? This program lowers the price of subscriptions for viewers in the vast majority of countries. Notice exceptions include the United States, Canada, Switzerland, Israel, and Japan. So if you were in any of these countries, you didn't get any savings here. However, the most important thing, creator revenue shares will not change as a result of lowering the price of subscriptions around the world. Which, funny enough, a while later on, they did adjust it. So, for example, Prime subs are no longer 50-50. For example, you get 250 and then Twitch gets 250. Now it's Twitch gets a majority and you get the minority. So slowly over the months, they've just been playing with the numbers. And as a result, I'm pretty sure, like absolutely positive, Twitch is making more money and creators make exactly the same, if not less. By increasing the sub prices, fewer people will subscribe. By increasing the sub prices, more people will instead be buying Twitch Turbo, which benefits Twitch the most. So when you look at it that way, this is really just for Twitch to push Twitch Turbo. Because now it costs less to just buy Twitch Turbo than subscribe twice. And if you buy Twitch Turbo, you get no ads. Now you get no emotes, and you don't directly support a creator, so if that matters to people, then yeah. But like, one of the biggest benefits of a sub was, hey, no ads. Anyways, they're really fudging things up right now. It's really lame. They already get more money. Prime, Twitch Prime adjustment. Twitch Prime share adjustment.
Can we get some 07 to Nimlix?
Well, I hope you guys subscribe. Alright. Because I mentioned this and I wanted to prove it to you guys, a while ago they also changed how Prime subs are split. And with all these changes, all I can imagine, again, I know people look at these are like, oh, it's just one thing and one matter. No, never look at it like that. These are always incremental steps. They don't take a little bit, then stop. They take a little bit, and then they take a little bit, and then they take a little bit, and they keep taking a little bit, because eventually it'll amount to a big bit, and people won't notice it. Or they notice it and it's too late, because they already let like 90% of it through. Anyways, so here's an example. Prime gaming subs are changing based off of region. So let's find... Here, North America. If I'm Canadian, I am Canadian, I used to receive $2.50 of every sub. Now it's $2.25. Same thing with Americans. If you were a Prime subscriber, whoever you subscribed to used to get $2.50. Now they get $2.25. And again, that doesn't look like a lot. But remember, they're just slowly inching towards it. I've just shown you guys 3 things where Twitch over the months have just been taking more and more revenue away from creators and more from themselves. And once again, I don't know what this is for. We're not getting a benefit for this. They just take more of our money and they give us nothing in return. So this is why this bothers me so much. But yeah, I suppose if you look at it from any individual instance, you might argue it's not a lot. Like 10% is not a lot, but then 10% and then another 10% a year down the line, you can see where this is going. It all adds up. In any case, they argue this was for the benefits of the entire platform, but I failed to see how. Anyways, I think that answers everything. Once again, fudging more numbers, more price increases. Congratulations. This doesn't make any sense. By the way, let's put it in context. If you subscribe to 2 people, just 2, you're already paying more than you do for like Netflix, for example. If you subscribe to 3 people, you could get like Netflix plus YouTube Premium, for example. Well, actually, that depends on the area you are in when you get YouTube Premium. What I'm trying to say is the average Twitch viewer will no longer subscribe to like 3 or 4 or more. Like it just wouldn't happen anymore. The average viewer just would not even subscribe or subscribe to 1 or 2. So as a whole, this hurts, you know, streamers the most. But yeah, yet another minor change. that will hurt, and then they'll add more minor changes in the future that will hurt more. But that's that. $730? No. No. I wish it was 70-30. 70-30 is only if you hit the if I get 300 subs, I'll get 70-30. But if I don't, then I won't. Here's the plus goal. If I get, what is it, 300? I'll get a 70-30 split if I can get like 300, 500 subscribers. I don't even bother remembering this because I'm never gonna get 300 or 500 subscribers. Oh, it's also not 70-30. Isn't it 60-40? No, here. If I get... If you're an affiliate and you have 100 plus points or more than 3 consecutive months, you have 60-40. And then if you have 300 plus points for 3 consecutive months, you'll earn 70-30. But, that's a lot of subs. So no, most people don't get this. And we're talking about pure subs. Not gifted, not prime. Pure subs. This is incredibly hard to get. You have to be in like the top 0.01% of Twitch to actually hit these goals. Remember, no prime subs, no gifted subs. They don't count. Also, I am a partner. But even as a partner, I get 50-50. As... You know how proud I was in 2017 to become a partner, chat? I was immensely proud. But in 2024, the benefits of being a partner are really minute. YouTube does not give me 70-30. YouTube is very close. I think they're about 5% difference. Yeah, streamers are getting more and more fucked over, but hey, what's new? All right, the Fate channel stuff is in 2 minutes. Damn it, I wanted to check out the other stuff first. Hey, Teresa. I hope you guys continue to support me, but I'll be honest. With the price increases, I just keep subs... I see subs decrease over time. So, I earn less money. It's becoming harder and harder to be a streamer. Also, I hope no one ever blames me for, like, taking a raid sponsorship. You don't make a lot of money as a streamer nowadays. I made more money as a streamer years ago, not... Like, the idea is make more money over time, not less money. Unless you're a streamer, then you make less money over time. We lost.
Won't you die?
I'll do my best.
God damn it, I'll support Lear. That's so funny.
Guided by the emblems.
Okay, anyways. We're waiting for the Fate channel now, it's just a minute. If it's not tonight, I'll cover the Yinland stuff instead. The update is tomorrow, so it should be tonight. It's out? Alright, cool. Does Faye even have budget for Faye channels? Who knows? Let's find out though.
Let me help.
Why Royal Frontier. More like Royal Literacy. Alright, I'm downloading it right now. No spoilers. It's 330 megabytes, so it takes a while to download, chat. But yeah, I hope you guys can wait a moment. You're losing your Americanness? I would say being illiterate's pretty American. Oh my god, I'm at 999 again. Oh, I maxed out the feathers. That's so dumb. Did I max out the feathers earlier in the stream? It's almost done downloading. Just give it a bit. Yeah, you were 997. Okay, I didn't wish too much, but that's still stuck. Still sucks. This game doesn't make any sense. Why does it cap itself at 999, 999? There's no need to cap itself. Why would you just cap it? Then again, what does Fade do nowadays that makes sense, huh? How about we make a George? %54 downloaded. I don't know why it's downloading so slow tonight. Cordy for Gale Force? I already did the Croms last time. Oh, I already had 4 of him. Am I just committing to George? I'll figure it out next time. Alright, sound. Okay, everything works. Hey, once again, no spoilers. And before we start, at the end of this, we will be doing What the Fae, episode 2. I was supposed to have episode 1 edited by now, but I had so much technical issues. I updated my Adobe Premiere, and it took away a lot of features, and I had to work throughout the week to get it all back. But that'll be episode be coming up soon. So yeah, I do look forward to, we'll at least shoot the live one today as well, and check it out. Also, we invited some guests, and people did have signed up since last time, so hopefully soon we'll have guests on as soon as we can. Like right now, I just want to make sure we can get episode 1 out and then episode 2 out on time. Then we'll worry about guests. But yeah, with all that said, this is Fae Channel Part 1. Will it be good? Oh wait, I should be doing it here. We're going to have Fae Channel right now. You know, going into this, people were saying, "Will this be the Fae Channel that saves Fire Emblem Heroes?" That's a bit far. By the way, we'll be looking at how Fire Emblem Heroes did in May, which was actually not very good. So, can this save Fire Emblem Heroes? Let's find out. This is the first Fae channel of the summer. There should be at least one more. There's going to be one near the end of the summer for Brave Heroes and Choose Your Legends. They used to do 3 Fae channels a summer, but I don't know. We'll see. Anyways, this is the first one, so hopefully, let's hope for the best. Hope it's awesome, and hopefully we have good news. The recent Fate channels have all been kind of like lackluster, you know? Here we go.
Flap, 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 flap. Flap, 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 flap. Hey. Oh, hello, summoners. Hey,
Faye's wet. I can't help but say that. Don't owls hate water on them?
my feathers are soaked through from that sudden downpour. Excuse me a moment. There we go. Now then.
It's actually raining outside for me too,
Faye,
which is funny.
I've gathered all sorts of exciting news for you. So sit back, relax, and get ready for the latest information on the Fire Emblem Heroes game. It's time for Faye Channel. Let's get started.
So this is the Midpoint Fate channel, I believe. So we'll see a
This
new
one.
Faye OC. And I think this is it. Oh shoot, it is the girl. Wait, didn't they already do this with Kvaser? You wake up in a hole, you're with a Kvaser, and she mends you. You already did this, Faye. Oh boy. Wow, that's a mod. Okay, he's a tree. People have been asking for this dude forever now. We get destroyed, yeah. Alphonse is destroyed, let's go. Wait, does she know these guys too? Okay, she gets. I've seen enough anime. She looks like she's drugged. She's drugged or brainwashed. Man, I've seen too many animes. Hey, has anyone ever watched this anime called Mirai Nikki, aka Future Dari? Anyways, just I've seen this face before. She's crying too. She might be brain dead now. I'm sorry. It's not funny. It's actually not funny. Oh god.
It seems the mastermind has shown
Oh, boy.
himself. Not only that, but there were some others I've seen before too. The woman covered in bandages, and that muscular man. Their identities have been a mystery to us. But now they're taking center stage. The woman covered in bandages is Haithrun.
Yep.
It appears she has very powerful healing capabilities.
So somebody said earlier, she looks like Pekko Mama. So if anyone knows the massive VTuber Pekora, who is the largest VTuber and for like consecutive years now, I believe, depending on who's counting. But yeah, it does look. I can see it. It does look like her mom. Who they did a collab in like December, and it was funny. Yeah. Anyways, that looks very familiar.
If I could just get a little healing for my soaked heart over here. And that muscular man is Eikthrnir. He didn't even budge when two people attacked him at the same time.
Yeah, that's really cool, but I bet in the story it's gonna be a pushover, like always.
Those legs are as thick as Yggdrasil itself.
Are they finally catering towards a certain fan base that have been screaming and crying for more Bara men? Or Bara. Anyways, cool. I'm so surprised they're finally like showing the stuff off.
I bet he could even carry a Jotun on his back. I wish I had a body like that. And this is...
I'm surprised you mentioned
the
Jotun.
leather.
The Jotunheimers from way
Looks
back.
like the leader of the Quieting
Dice
Hands
Giants.
has finally shown himself. And with an incredible power, he is the avatar of Yggdrasil. And they say he buries hearts. Whew, hey.
So Yggdrasil's the
He
world
wouldn't do
tree,
anything like that to Ratatoskr, would he? If
and I
he
suppose
does,
he's like
I'll
a
never forgive
representation.
him. Get ready for the action-packed second half of Book 8.
Okay, does anyone truly believe the second half will be action-packed? I don't want to interrupt this, and this will be a topic for later, but before we even get there, do you actually believe this? The first 6 months of this game, the story has been complete sleeper. There's been like nothing. You can sum it up in like 5 sentences if you wanted to, because of how little has happened. So, yeah, great, but I don't believe you, Faye. You can say whatever you want, but like, you have not shown anything right now. I'm sorry to be so down, but if you've read the story genuinely, virtually nothing has happened.
That is set to start at 12 a.m. Pacific Time on June 7th. Next up, the Book 8 Midpoint Celebration. A series of celebratory events will commence on June 7th. Here are some of them now. First, a celebratory login bonus. For 10 days during the active period, you'll receive these rewards each day you log in. Next up is the first series of
Orb?
celebratory quests.
Orbs?
These quests
Oh boy. We got orbs. All 3 of them. You know, last week we showed off from Midpoint. Every Midpoint, they have been giving us less and less and less orbs. There was one year where it was like, you know, oh, it's like 2022, so here's 22 orbs, or was it 21? I don't know. It's all mixing up in my mind, but like every year they give us less and less orbs. I genuinely wasn't even sure if we were going to get orbs this year. But in their great generosity, they've given us 3 orbs. Almost enough for 1 pull.
are for the main story up until Book 8, Chapter 7. Be sure
At least
to
it's
brush
not
up on
0.
previous chapters before jumping into the second half of Book 8. And I can't forget, there will be some daily new hero summoning event revivals. We welcome the return of 11 new hero summoning events that
These
will
are pretty
focus
good.
on rearmed heroes and ascended heroes. You can choose a focus hero to add to your barracks after you summon 40 times during.
I thought for a moment she was going to let us pick one of these heroes for just the slightest moment. But no, of course not. Why did I even believe that? I don't want to keep pausing, but like, you know why they're giving us less orbs? Because the way Fire Emblem Heroes and IS looks at things is, if we give them more free summons, that's equivalent of orbs. But any normal player would recognize, hey, I'd rather just have the orbs so I can spend it on the banner I want, rather than giving us more free pulls on these banners where we're not commit to, right? Like, it's not the same thing, but the way they view the game is, if we give them more free banners and more free pulls, it's equivalent to orbs, even though no one sees it that way but them.
Each of these summoning events. This is a chance to add heroes you've been seeking as your allies. Last is a brand new summoning event. Double a Hero Rises, bottom 8.
Whoa. Is this what I think it is? Because a Hero Rises this year could have been godlike if certain heroes had won. Hold on. I'm actually having faith and belief now. Please.
The 4 heroes who
Oh my
lost in
God.
the voting gauntlet.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Holy crap. You know, I still can't even believe Winter Edelgard didn't win. I still can't believe Dual Bioth didn't even make top 8. And I still can't even believe, like, Dual Seether and Goveg. I mean, Goveg friggin' won Choose Your Legends. And she couldn't even make it in the top 8. Or, wait, no. It's all coming together as a blur now. But anyways, what I'm saying is, this is so huge. They're getting a chance to be on a banner.
Despite their best efforts, will become focus heroes alongside the heroes who came in 9th through 12th place in the A Hero Rises vote. The 5-star focus hero initial appearance rate will be set to 6%. Plus,
It's a
all
true focus
summoners
banner.
will be able to summon a focus hero of their choice after summoning 40 times during this summoning event. And they can do that up to 4 times.
Okay, this is gonna be godlike. If you look at red, it's Sonic and Dual Byleth. If you look at blue, it's Veil and Dual Seether. Wait, and Edelgard? Wait, what? Wait, it's unbalanced colors. Oh my goodness.
Not only that, you can get 5 first summon tickets to use on the Double a Hero Rises Bottom 8 summoning event from
Cool.
completing a second set of celebratory quests. Just don't forget to get them while you can.
That's actually legitimately good news. I didn't think we would actually get any. Holy. The Golvik part is the only part.
Govig sparks and share she is all alone and colorless.
No, I don't need more Govigs. The only thing that I'm kind of against is Govig being here because Govig is on the current banner, Legend of Heroes banner. And so you might have gotten Govig there as well. So that's the only thing that's kind of goofy. But outside of that, it's a very strong banner.
And that's it for the Book 8 Midpoint celebration.
Okay, well, I thought there'd be more. Okay, so the one good thing is the only good thing, but at least we got something, all right? That's better than my expectations. My expectations going in this was very, very low, but at least we have a good banner and 5 tickets on that banner. The rest of it is basically forgettable, but okay, at least we have something.
Like many of you, I want to add all sorts of heroes to my barracks in preparation for the second half of Book 8. And next up, new heroes will join us from the Fire Emblem
Oh.
Radiant Dawn game.
Oh shoot. Is this the Whack Brigade? You know, nobody's been asking for this. If anyone's ever played this through Path of Radiance and Radiant Dawn, once you got to Radiant Dawn and you got to start playing through the Dawn Brigade, you're like, why are we doing this? This is a rehash of the Grail's Mercenaries, and they're way less cool, and they're way more boring, and I don't believe in anything they're doing, and oh god, why am I fighting against... well, maybe that's a spoiler, but why am I fighting against the Grail Mercenaries? Like, if you play through the game, those are your thoughts. I mean, at least those were my thoughts, but hey, they're finally here. I don't know who asked for this, but somebody probably did.
I'll introduce them now.
Leonardo's a good friend. Together, we can get through anything.
Leonardo's gonna kick Mia's ass, but in the actual game, Mia should kick his ass.
First is Edward. Edward grew up on the streets of Navassa, the capital city of Dayan, and is a member of the Dawn Brigade. It appears he's a talented swordsman and a pretty jovial guy.
Godlike reflexes?
On the flip
Breath of Life 4.
side, he gives
will
his
get what I
partner
want.
and close friend Leonardo
Of course it's godlike reflexes. Of course it's... There's no creativity at this point. But at least we gotta see Breath of Life 4, whatever that's gonna mean, but like... Of course it's godlike reflexes. That's what all the god swords are nowadays.
nothing but trouble. Which brings me to...
20 damage, shit, what the
My
heck?
utmost desire would be to live a peaceful life in Dayan.
Leonardo is joining us too! A noble from the outskirts of Dayan, Leonardo was left utterly alone due to the war. But that's when he first met Edward.
I know.
Oh, he's the 4-star. Okay, 40 HP, 62 attack, probably 56, 42 speed, 26 defense, and 42 res, probably 36. Okay. Ooh, this just got interesting. But we just got Alchrist, so...
And now he contributes his archery skills to the Dawn Brigade.
You
I
won't
have
get away.
high expectations
He's your
of
Demo.
these two besties. Don't you?
I am sorry for nothing. I regret nothing.
Oh, shoot.
And who do we have here?
Jared.
Oh no! It's Jared! As general of the Navassa Occupational Army in Benyon, Jared has imposed a ruthless rule over the people.
I love his voice. For a moment there, I couldn't even like process it because it was so good. Holy. Wait. Voice actor's Bob Carter. And anyone know any of his other roles? Oh my goodness, that's such a distinct voice.
People of Dayan! He's a terrifying and persistent man who works to
How
corner the
brave of
Dawn
you.
Brigade.
Another
new weapon,
Soth.
a new me.
Okay, should have known. We're gonna have rearmed Ascendant or rearmed and attuned or whatever.
Next is Soth, a thief from Navasa, making an appearance as a rearmed hero. He has sworn to protect
Bane.
Micaiah and will do so ever more fervently with his new.
Wait a second. You didn't even one shot. Hold on. You didn't even one shot Adogard. This is not a good showcase. Why did they do this? If you can't even one shot Adogard in 2024, what are you doing? Soth. She's about to hit you, dude.
Weapon in hand. Keep your foes busy with his one-of-a-kind special, Bane.
Okay, unique special, but can't one shot Adogard, okay?
The color green brings me so much comfort.
And last but not least is attuned hero Micaiah. She's wearing a striking green coat this time. Wait, is she matching so?
Oh man, they're crapping on Arvel so often nowadays.
That tome in her hand.
Zero
is green
damage.
Too. Aww, doesn't it make you smile? The Attuned Micaiah and Rearmed Soth New Hero Summoning event starts on June 7th. After you clear.
Okay, I'm more excited about this. The free-to-play hero. Oh my god, Jared's gonna be amazing. We've been wanting, like, a god lance, a real lance infantry project forever now. This is super exciting. The banner, no offense, I never liked the Dawn Brigade, and none of that looked exciting to me. But this is what I'm excited for. Oh boy.
His grand hero battle? Jared will join your barracks. It makes me so happy to see Edward and Leonardo working together again in Fire Emblem Heroes. Oh.
Yeah, I'm not sure if it's a
Anyway,
perf. I'm gonna hope it's a perf.
Now, the next version update is coming. Hold on to your feathers, and I'll tell you about some things to look forward to in version 8.6. Aether raids will.
Oh no. You know, for all intents and purposes, I think the Fate Challenge just ended, chat. Again, I'm not trying to pause this often, but I'm thinking until from here till the end of this video, it's just literally everything they talked about in Fate notifications, but they're going to show it to you. In other words, they're just stretching the Fate channel out. I'm really hoping that's not the case, but that's what it feels like right now. I think last time they heard the criticisms of the Fate channel being too short, and so they're like, let's extend it even though it's kind of fraudulent, but let's find out.
Feature a new map with themes from Vanaheimr, the Realm of Light. Time to show them your pluck and come up with some strategies for this new map. Oh, not that kind of pluck!
What the heck? I guess she got
Moving
plucked.
on to... Faye! Edward and Leonardo are fighting, but it seems they're completely outmatched. Let's search for
That's
summoners
canonical,
to fight
sure.
alongside them. Is there anyone out there willing to help?
There's no way anyone uses Ledgering Ike at this point.
Do your best, everyone!
Okay.
Yay, you won! You fought together splendidly. Faye!
What?
Faye!
What is this? Is this Roker?
Summoner, save me! It's a new mode where you unite to fight through a string of battles.
Okay.
It's called United War Front.
Okay.
I think
Okay.
I'll swoop right in and give it a try myself.
You got my attention?
Keep in mind, there are some special rules in this event as you fight your way through 5 challenging battles.
We get just one orb from it. Please tell me we get more than one orb. I know there's rewards, but like, why do they even do stuff like this? I'll never understand.
The thing to remember is, it's a united effort.
Okay.
You'll form a team that includes another Summoner's Heroes. Let's see. My first opponent is this one. And now, I'll get straight to choosing another summoner's team of heroes. Don't forget, you can check the heroes' details by holding down on their icons. Who should I choose? I'm going with this summoner's team.
Okay.
What makes this event so unique is that your heroes have the chance to fight alongside another summoner's heroes.
Don't we already do that in a bunch of modes? Okay. What makes this exciting? Keep going.
So I'll swap a couple of my own trusty heroes in too. Looks like you can swap in up to 2 of your own heroes to be on your team.
Okay.
No way! If you add heroes to your team from your army and the other summoner's army that are from the same title, they get stat bonuses.
Don't we already have something like this? Where you're supposed to use, like, heroes from the same games and you get a bonus?
Oh, there are 2 heroes from the Fire Emblem Radiant Dawn game here, so... voila! My team is complete. And this way, the heroes on my team get stat bonuses because I have heroes from my army and the other summoner's army that are from the same title.
No offense, but this is a super boring mechanic. What if the guy just places like 4 Radiant Dawn heroes and you're just replacing Radiant Dawn heroes with your own Radiant Dawn heroes? Like, what does that add?
With that, my preparations are complete. Next, you'll choose a difficulty setting. With my team, I'm going all in.
Oh my god, 1 orb plus 1 orb.
This.
Hiya! Yeah! Look at me now. So
Oh, his stats are 50 HP, 69 attack, probably 63, 50 speed. Wait, is he 50 speed natural or is it Calibog adding 3? 47 defense and 31 res was probably 25. That's a really good stat spread. Holy crap. Edward's gonna kick ass.
I won! Now then, on to the next battle. This will
Oh,
be
sorry,
my
it's
next
10 HP and
opponent.
4 stats added on. You're right.
I'll form a new team
Rhyme.
and keep on winning. Fei, I can't dispatch Edward and his friends anymore.
Okay.
Apparently, in this event, you cannot add the same heroes to your team that you used in a previous battle. Just like in Arena Assault. I know! I'll take on the next battle using heroes from the Fire Emblem Awakening game.
Where now?
I've got this.
All right.
Watch over me.
Hey! I won my second battle! That's it! You fight your way through a string of battles like this, all while uniting with all sorts of other summoners' heroes. And there are no penalties for losing in this mode. So, not to worry. Just get out there, unite your team, and prepare for the war front. By the way, you can also set up a team to dispatch to other summoners to aid them in their battles too. Put forth your proudest warriors! In this event, you can get the rewards you see here.
Okay, so there are orbs. Thank
Try your
goodness.
best to complete the mode by taking on every battle on Infernal difficulty. United Warfront is set to begin
Okay, so you get like
on
5
June
to 6
12th
orbs.
at 12 a.m. Pacific time. I hope you enjoy these battles as much as I do.
Alright, I'm gonna pause real quick. Are you guys excited about this new mode? From what I can tell, they're just gonna reuse a bunch of boss battle maps.
So literally just Affinity Auto Battle, except you actually play the game. Question, why?
Yeah, that's basically it. They're just reusing their GHB. It's not GHB, sorry. Legendary or Mythic Hero battle maps, and then you use part of someone else's team with your team, and then you get stats by matching heroes. But that, like, this is basically like as small of a concept as you can have. They just took a concept they had and then another concept they had, then just mixed it together. That's all they did. Take the legendary hero battles, the mythic hero battles, mix it with the concept of, say, the affinity auto battles, just matching affinities, and then you play it, and that's it. Like, it's silly that
I
they're
like
doing
sharing
this.
heroes with others. I'm happy.
Oh, sure, I mean, yeah, I mean, some people will like it, but why is the creativity so low at this point? It just blows my mind. Like, why are we... Like, the modes they're putting into the game nowadays almost offer nothing. Like,
Gotta wonder,
rough.
will it be the maps themselves using the reinforcements and all that, or just the map layout recycled?
That's all.
We'll
for
find out, I
today,
guess.
Summoners. Faye, when did that rainbow show up? Ooh, I'm feeling all warm and cozy now. Oh, and a little sleepy. Now then. Faye.
That's it. Alright, I'm gonna summarize
The
that.
trailer is now out too.
Yes, yes, I see that. Okay, I'm gonna summarize that. So, you might have noticed from my tone, I was very negative going into this. Why was I very negative going into this? It's been multiple Fate channels where we got nothing out of it. So, give credit where it's due, this is better than I expected. By a lot. In fact, remember midway through I was saying, hey, I expect them to just talk about the Fate notification board and that's it. Like, not actually bring out anything more. So, they didn't do that, which is impressive. They actually filled this 15 minutes up appropriately. There was very little filler in here in comparison. So this was better than I expected by a lot. And so if you were upset with how negative I am, I'm sorry, but like, this game... Is there any other way to say it? But like, they've just been such a letdown for the last several while now, so... But yeah, I see why people are like upset about it, but... If you play other gacha games, you quickly realize how little effort Faye puts in compared to everyone else at this point. It's kind of like sad to know that game you played for like, in my case, 7 years now, gives no shit at all. Right? Like, we can go through everything if you wanted to, but it would just be completely unnecessary, right? I mean, we're playing a game where they can't even do April Fools on time. Right? Remember on April 1st, they released, oh hey, we have something in the works, but it'll be at the end of April, even though April Fool's is supposed to be April 1st. Or they do a Fate channel and they reveal a mode, and that mode is you just auto battle. In other words, there's no gameplay. Or they hype up every single year a story, and then you play through the story and you find out the story has nothing. Like, it's empty, heartless, soulless, there's no dialogue, there's no build-up. It's cartoonish at best, right? I'm not gonna go into everything, but I think that sums up like enough so you can understand where I'm coming from. This book thus far has been a big disappointment as well, so that doesn't help either. So I do apologize if you're not, if you think the negativity is like undeserved or whatnot. Fine, you know, everyone interprets and enjoys the game differently, and that's fine. But again, this is better than I expected because we actually did get something out of the midpoint, which is surprising. Should not be surprising, but it's been surprising with how things have been as of late. So we have like a AHR reworked banner. That was pretty cool, right? So getting a chance at some really good heroes like Winter Edelgard, Dual Soniki, Dual Byleth, Dual Seether, like among other heroes. That's exciting. That's great. It is still kind of sad where we only get like 3 orbs, or a mode comes out and gives you 1 orb. Like, they're still hyper stingy with how they give out stuff in this game, which makes no sense. Like, their revenue, for those who don't keep track of this, we'll show you in detail afterwards, but during What the Face segment, their revenue for Fire Emblem Heroes has been dropping month over month. This month, sorry, last month for May, because this month isn't over, this month is June. For May, Faye is about a fall out of top 40 gacha games. It was 38th out of 40 gacha games. And that was by region. So certain games would make more money than Faye in multiple regions. That's essentially terrible. Again, this game started out top 5. When I first checked out these like gacha earnings, it was top 5. Remember in the first 2 years of Fire Emblem Heroes, they earned $500 million? That's true. They earned so much money. But nowadays, they struggle to make even a couple $1 million. Or more than just a couple $1 million every month, you know? So, as somebody who's not even a developer, just a player of the game and a content creator, I could see the problems. And it doesn't feel like IS ever does, which is why it's really frustrating playing the game nowadays, because they're wasting the potential of the game. That's why I'm the way I am. Anyways, with all that said, to sum it up, I do appreciate that they tried a bit more this time. It was good. It is the first Fate channel of the summer, and I kind of thought this was going to be the summer Fate channel, but I guess they'll separate that and put it into something else. It'll be the 1.5, the midpoint Fate channel instead. It was surprising, I think, to not get the reveal of one of those characters already, because usually that's what they do, don't they? Like the 1.5 banners, like way back when, was like Marabellas, for example. I still remember those. So that was a surprising thing, but I think it's right, because you should actually build up chemistry and relationships with the player concerning your new characters before you release them, not just make it look like an obvious cash grab, even though all banners are obviously cash grabs. But this is a smarter and better way to go through it, so I'm not down that they didn't release a character. You're not supposed to just release a character upon reveal. That's dumb. You should build it up. So yeah, the double HR bottom 8 thing is definitely a really good in-between point for everything. This is a lot more healthy, and this is a lot more, this is what people wanted, because people voted for these heroes. So, yeah. As a whole, I think they did a pretty good job. The new mode, let's find out if it's actually really good. I don't really care about Dawn Brigade, no offense. It's also really weird that Soth could not even kill not Winter Edelgard. Sorry, did I say Winter Edelgard? I think he wishes he can kill Winter Edelgard. I'm surprised he can't even kill Fallen Edelgard, which is just really weird. Like, you have your own unique special. How do you not kill Fallen Edelgard? And the Dawn Brigade, for anyone who's ever seen them, yeah, they're not that interesting.
The VG system for all was broken to all hell low.
Yeah, I'm glad they're doing this banner from the respect that the VG system for HR was. A lot of people weren't happy. I was especially not happy, but I mean, at this point, everyone knows how this is how it works. Anyways, we'll talk over the guys in detail, but the new banner comes out on the 7th and goes until the 27th. I'm more excited about Jared being your GHB hero. That's unlikely to be a perf. I will wish it is a perf, but I'm still excited about an infantry, Lancer. Soldier class is among my favorites in all Fire Emblem games. I know they're not too exciting, but I always like playing with them. And again, their updates surprised me. That was way more in the update than I was actually expecting. So, anyways, that's that. The banner's out. We'll go check it out. Yeah. That is our Fate channel for June 5th. You want Nolan? Yeah, most people, if you ever play through Radiant Dawn, you probably don't care about the Dawn Brigade because they're kind of whack. But yeah. I don't dislike VG, but it was never mode made with HR in mind, and the decision to add HR to have a CG, VG, yeah, not their smartest idea. Exactly. So I'm glad they're righting that wrong. But like most things that IS does do, it's way too late. That's something they should have done years ago. All right, I'm gonna quickly address all these things and down the new banner trailer. Also, if my negative tone bothers you guys, you can let me know. But I'm gonna tell you again, because I've said this before. This is probably the last year I'm making Fire Emblem Heroes content, so I would be lying if I said I care too much at this point. And it's not like, hey, I want this game to fail. No. I want them to be successful. But I've been playing this game for 7 years now, and I've wanted them to do many things better, and they very rarely do any of those things, even when they're absolutely obvious. For example, if you guys were here early on, I was wondering why this game didn't have multiplayer, right? Like PvP. It was very obvious that was something they could do to improve the game, and they didn't do it until they did. But by the time they did, it was no longer strategy first, it was meta first. If PvP was released in like year 1, it would have been a lot more fair. But by releasing it 5-6 years later, it was already too late at that point. You had so many heroes in the game at the point where if you ever brought them into summer duels, they would have no chance, right? Like, this game just doesn't take in feedback and executes quickly enough, like ever, unfortunately. So that's why I'm very negative at this point, because I don't expect anything good to happen anymore. Like, it would be foolish. Damn, that's a long ass time. I know. Not negative, just realistic IMO. I know. People will say it as negative, but if you're realistic and you've been around as long as I have, you can see it easily. I would love to see your streams of Genshin and Honkai Star Rail more early, because when you stream, I'm sleeping. Yeah, so we're dude. I will be playing more games at a better times going forward, so don't worry about that. I do plan on being more of a variety streamer, especially for gacha games. I now play 9 gacha games, which is way too much. Bane's South personal skill works the same as in Radiant Dawn. It leaves the unit on 1 HP. Ah. Okay. Okay, that makes a lot more sense, Silver Dude. Thank you. But, you know, if they were trying to... The trailer's up... Yeah, I know. Enough people say that. I said... As I said, I'm telling the trailer. It does take a moment. I'm just going over the... Okay, I'm gonna just reiterate. We go in order. Before a trailer, I'll set it up. I'll introduce it. I'll probably answer a few comments. During the trailer, I'll go over it. I'll give you my reactions to it, some of my initial thoughts. And afterwards, I'll read the comments and whatnot, so no one feels like they're missing anything. And if there's another trailer or whatnot, I'll do it afterwards. So yes, I'm aware. Don't worry. Okay. Phase 2 hasn't come out of their 2017 build. We'll see how modern gachas are nowadays. Yep. Fire Emblem Heroes needs a Fire Emblem Heroes 2. But I don't think they're doing that. They should look at Star Rail. They're generous to people, so people love them back. Yeah, the generosity in this game makes no sense. You're supposed to be more generous over time, not less generous over time, so it's pretty bad. Alright. Yeah, the revenue is seriously dropping. Yep. I've given up here on story, though, which is a shame. Yeah. Honestly, my comments about negativity were directed at chat. I can't blame anyone. Most of us at this point are basically in an abusive relationship with Fire Emblem Heroes. Like, it's not family, so you don't have to keep taking their shit. But, like, we stay by because we hope for the best. And there's a lot of things we still enjoy, but it's just, there's still a lot of disappointment to deal with. How does someone get good in Fae? Get out your credit card. No offense, at this point in the game, there are some really meta characters around, and they're just absolutely devastating, and you can't out-strategize them. Okay, I think I got through all the comments. Let's move on to the trailer now. Is this wise to have a special that doesn't kill, especially in this era of heroes? It is not wise, which is why I'm questioning it so much. All right. Anyways, let's start the new trailer. I know you didn't like Withering Waves, but they have been very good at fixing things and giving away lots of stuff. The biggest thing I want Withering Waves to fix is their story, and I don't think they can fix that. The voice acting in the story is subpar, and the story itself is subpar, and the story is bloated. Like, it feels, if you've ever played Withering Waves, it feels like they think the more writing they do, the better things are. But they always write... In that game, it feels like they say 20 sentences that can be summed up in 2. So, free things doesn't fix anything. It doesn't make me... For me, if you have no emotional attachment to the characters, to the story, then why are you playing the game? Like, if I wanted to just have tons of fun in terms of sheer, pure gameplay, why don't I just play something else? Right? The idea of open world is to have the entire package. That's my issue with it. Anyways. I treat your Faye negativity the same way I do friends who criticize sports teams I like. I don't take it personally, and even if I'm not exactly thrilled if they are bashing something I like. Yeah. Yeah. It's okay. It's okay, KC. OKC had a successful season. You guys might win one championship before Shea comes back to Toronto. All right. I don't think I'm missing anything else. Okay, so let's set up the second part. All right, we have the trailer for the new Dawn Brigade. Unfortunately, we already know what they are because from the Faye channel and whatnot. And there's something here that I really got to question, but we'll get to it when we get to it. But yeah, these characters, even though I haven't seen them thus far, man, they're either lacking creativity or it's too creative, if you know what I mean. All right, it's not going to make sense to people until we see it. So here we go. Oops, didn't have it unmuted. New heroes join the battle. Blade of Justice.
Leonardo's a good friend. Together, we can get through anything.
Edward. Man, I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I don't even need to see his skill kit to be pissed off. As someone who plays through Radiant Dawn and Path of Radiance, Edward's gonna be the best God Sword from this series of games. Easily. Easily. And it's not gonna make any sense to anyone who's actually played the games, right? Like, if you play through the games, you probably love Mia. Great God Sword. Young Mia's probably the best iteration of her. Edward's smoker, alright? How about Lucia, right? Like, she was dominant once upon a time, but not anymore. It's gonna bother me so much if Edward actually is the best God Sword through and through. Also, Ike does not count as a God Sword. He has no speed. But anyways, here we go. Infantry Sword, Godlike Reflexes, Buffer 4, Calibog, Breath of Life 4. Oh god, we're gonna have to read this sometime, huh? Oof. Okay. I'll skim over it really quickly because I just want to know. For allies within 2 spaces of unit, restores XP to that ally as their combat begins. Triggers after effects that deal damage as combat begins. If allies' defense over foes' defense, X equals 20% of allies' max HP, plus difference between stats times 4. Otherwise, X equals 20% of allies' max HP, max 40% of allies' max HP, plus damage dealt to ally as combat begins. Only highest value applied, does not stack. Okay, did I say I was to skim this? It's not possible to skim this stuff. For allies in 2 spaces of unit, grants defense plus 4 and reduces effective deep wounds by 50% during combat. Okay, that's stupidly good. If units within 2 spaces of an ally, restores X HP to unit as unit's combat begins. Okay. Heal before combat. That's dumb. Looks like the same criteria. And if units within 2 spaces of an ally, grants defense plus 4 to unit and reduces effective deep wounds by 50% during combat. Okay, so it mirrors the effect onto himself and his allies. And since I read that, I might as well read his weapon. Calibog, slaying at start combat units HP is 25% or above, grants all stats plus X to unit, X equals 25% of foes attack at start combat. They've been really liking doing that lately, huh? Scale stats off your opponent, but not yourself. I'm not so sure about that, because right now we're in a heavily debuff meta. For example, ploy 4s. So you do take away stats from yourself doing that stuff. Neutralize effects that inflict special cooldown charge minus X on unit, reduces the percentage of foes non-special reduced damage by X skills by 50%. Very nice. Partial tempo and damage reduction. And grant special cooldown count minus 1 a unit before foes first attack during combat. Very nice. Pre-charging. At start combat, if units HP 25% or above, reduces damage from foes attacks by Y during combat. When foes attack triggers foes special, Y equals 16. When foes attack does not trigger foes special, Y equals 8. Excluding AoE specials, and units next attack deals damage equals total damage reduced from foes first attack. Resets at end of combat. Alright, we've seen that before, so that's understandable. Basically, more damage based off of special or no special. Godlike Reflexes, buffer 4, everyone knows how it works. Okay, so he definitely looks like he'll be among the best God Swords. Reduces foe specials and powers up his counterattack to cut them down. Also has great healing capabilities. Or he might just be foddered off a lot. You can take Godlike Reflexes, Buffer 4, no A slot actually, I just realized, and his C slot easily. Breath of Life 4. 16 HP healing before combat, that's really dumb. That's like stupidly good. The idea of like healing after combat is that it doesn't make them invincible because they have to take a hit first. But this plays around that.
I will get what I want!
Nice. Make Lift look bad. I feel bad for Lift, he's been bad for a long time now. Freedom's Arrow.
My utmost desire would be to live a peaceful life in Dayan.
Sorry, I didn't do the VAs earlier, but VA, Alex Bankier, and artist is Shimomura Watari. Colorless Infantry, this will be your demo.
I know.
I'm excited to see what Doubler Bow does because that's going to be the most exciting thing here. Outside that, attack res finish demoting is huge. That's a really good A slot for a lot of heroes. And since, you know, Leonardo will be demoted, you can grab this easily. Make pathing for attack res finish 4 a lot easier as well. Guard 3 is also not bad. So no matter what happens, something just demoted that was decently useful at minimum, if not very useful like attack res finish. Anyways, Doubler Bow, effective against flying foes. At start turn, units is within 2 space of an ally. Grants attack res plus 6 to unit and allies within 2 space of unit for 1 turn. Alright, nice buffing. If unit issues combat was within 2 space of an ally, it grants all stats plus X to unit during combat. X was 4 plus highest bonus on each stat between unit and allies within 2 space of unit. Calculates each stat bonus independently. Is he going to be another archer with high attack, high res? Because they've done so many of them. Candace, Linhart, Will. I don't know what their obsession is with these, but caster counts, I think. I don't know why they keep making these archers, but that's what it looks like. Wait, his stats are out.
I know.
Yeah, his stats are out. 40 HP, 62 attack, probably 56, 42 speed, 26 defense, and 42 res, probably 36 because it's buffed. Okay, I don't understand the obsession nowadays that they keep making these higher res archers, but they've done so many of them in the past couple months. That's pretty good bow for most heroes to pick up anyways. Maybe it'll be fun on like a far save project. Maybe. Wields a bow that grants bonuses based on bonuses, okay, on him and nearby allies and can also deal +5 damage. Good summary? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm immature. He's doing 69 times 2. Nice. Nice squared. Nice double.
Won't get away.
A new rearmed hero joins the battle. You know, it feels really weird to say this, and I would like to preface this by saying I do not have a belly button fetish, but going back many years now, I think Sothis has consecutively, dominantly, consistently been the best belly button entire game. It is not even close. It's always him. Back in the day, I think I did a tier list for belly buttons, and I was just like, man, if you just didn't tell me whose belly button it was, I think I would give it to Sothis. Like, every time. Right? On that list was like Halloween Noe, for example, because her belly button was very distinct. I mean, you're going to have to go back, and some of you guys are going to be very weird about this stuff. I'm just saying. But yeah, Sothis. I think he still wins this. Anyways, Dawning Zephyr. Sorry, did I say Sothis? Soth. Oh my gosh. My bad. I was looking at, whatever. You make mistakes. Just replace everything I said with Soth. I've done that in the past with, like, Erica and, Alencia. Like, whatever, man. When you're thinking and talking at the same time, it's easy to butcher things. You try it sometimes, you'll find it. But yeah, I've done this for years. It's something that happens.
A new weapon?
Oh my god. We're gonna have to, once he officially comes out, we're gonna have to do a comparison between all his Soph belly buttons. God damn. Soph infantry dagger voice actor Nicholas Roy and artist is Rise.
New me. Understood.
Okay, so earlier people talked about this. He's not killing Edelgard on purpose because it's using Bane, and Bane's supposed to leave you at 1 HP. But my counter argument for all that is, why would you show this off against Fallen Edelgard? Fallen Edelgard's not a relevant hero at this day and age. Why don't you show it off of something that's actually scary and would be like fitting, unless you can't do it? Like, if it were up to me, assuming this actually works, but it probably doesn't work, against, say, like, Emblem Ike, that would truly show off the power of Bane. But against Fallen Edelgard, a hero that no one is afraid of in this day and age, doesn't really say anything. So it was kind of weird they did that in the Fate channel. And when I played Radiant Dawn, that was many, 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 many years ago. Radiant Dawn was a birthday present. Back when the Wii was still the newest console that Nintendo released. How about that? All right, so I got Radiant Dawn really close to its release date. And yeah, this, I clearly forgot what Bane did, which I think is fine. So if you're going to get on my case about it, sure, but I played that as a kid, so leave me alone. But yeah, again, if you want to show off how good Bane is, Fallen Edelgard was not the great target for that. But let's read it over. Bane treats foes' defense and res stats as if reduced by 40% when special triggers. Okay. So it's like between a Moonbow and a Luna. When special triggers, neutralize foes reduce damage by X percentage effects from foes' non-special skills, and also of damage dealt prior to damage reduction calculation. Okay, less than foes' HP -1, since damage before foes before damage reduction as foes' HP -1, excluding certain foes such as Roker. If unit or foe's special is ready or triggered before or during this combat, reduces damage from foes' next attack by 30%. So it gives you survivability, damage, but it will basically keep them at 1 HP. The wording doesn't say that as clearly as I thought it would, but essentially, it should leave them at 1 HP, is from my understanding of it. Anyways, new weapon, Arcane Tempest, slaying at start of turn if special equivalent is at its maximum value. Special equivalent count -1, so that's like times pulse. At start of combat, if unit's HP is 25% or above, grants all stats plus X to unit. X equals 25% of foes. Attack at start of combat -4, minimum 5, maximum 14. They're not very creative nowadays. Fine, that's fine, I guess. I mean, the game has been around for a while, but they really like doing the scaling of stats based off foe. They did for Leonardo and heroes before this banner, and obviously they'll do it more going forward. Reduces damage from foes' first attack by 30%, and it's a good reduction. And if your speed is over foe's speed, neutralizes effects that guarantee foes' fall attacks and effects that prevent units' fall attacks during combat. Okay, not particularly exciting, but at least it is a speedy arcane dagger for people who wanted that.
It leaves them at 1 HP if the damage is under the threshold. If it's over the threshold, it can just outright kill. Unless they have non-pierceable doctor to mitigate the blow.
Right. So, Emblem Ike probably was going to get one-shotted. Definitely not. But my question is, like, how do you show this off better? Because, or, my question is, why didn't you show this off better? Because Fallen Edelgard is definitely not the right way to show this. Anyways, very weird wording, but essentially, okay, it either kills or leaves at 1 HP. I'm going to have to see this in effect because the wording is kind of goofy. Attack speed finish 4, attack speed pledge. You guys know what these do, so we won't say anything about it. But potent disarm is new. Speed defense -4 on foe during combat. If decreasing the speed difference necessary to make a fall attack by 25. What the heck? What are they doing? I thought potent was supposed to be this super hard to get skill, but we already have 3 variants on potent. Potent came out what, in February? It's June now. It's like start of June. We already have like 3 iterations of potent. One on Ivy, one original on Marth. Now potent disarm. Is it actually more? We're gonna have potent everything in the future, I guess. Okay, it's just potent. You guys know what it does. Anyways, also, while attacking ether raids, if unit ends movement on a space with a bolt trap or a heavy trap, cancels trap's effects. If unit ends movement on a space with a hex trap, reduces trap's trigger condition by 10 HP. Okay, that's cool. It even works against the hex traps. I thought the entire point of Hex Trap was to not get hit by disarm stuff, but I guess if you need to be good whale bait, you can just whale bait. So yeah.
Disarm trap for people with NFU in their kit.
Yeah, I guess. Not that even that you don't necessarily have to have this, but you don't even necessarily have to have NFU because these heroes are always kind of soft and squishy, and with potent you're gonna get that extra attack, so you probably get the kill anyways. So I'm not necessarily sure you need NFU, but okay.
Weotso saws Luna shot straight up wouldn't have killed Fiddle then, even with the doctor breaking. That is actually funny lol.
Yeah, so if you put it into context, it still doesn't kill Fallen Edo Guard. It wasn't just because of Bane, which is bad. Soph doesn't have high attack, and I guess I'm gonna keep that. Anyways, really quickly, just to put in comparison, here's Potent off of Marth, and yeah, I think it's just missing the 30% damage reduction. So in other words, this Potent does not have the damage reduction of 30%, but it is just Disarm Trap instead. Yeah, so I'm just essentially incredibly surprised we're gonna have Potent variants already, like so many already, and this is clearly the most useful Potent for Ether Raids, because you're not giving anything up to run this. It's better than the new Disarm Traps, even. Alright. So yeah, trade-off of damage reduction for trap disarming, I don't think that's a bad one at all. His arcane weapon docks his special cooldown count each turn, building to unleash his exclusive special. Okay.
This ends here.
Shouldn't he have true damage then? Because if Potent, like, we can have a weird situation where he just leaves him at 1 HP and can't kill, right?
I am absolute.
Too slow.
Oh, his stats are out. 43 HP, 57 attack, 47 speed, 34 defense, and 35 res. Attack, speed, and res are buffed up, though. Attack and speed should be buffed up by 6 because it's pledged, so 51 attack, 41 speed. Okay, that's not accurate. He's probably debuffed. Wait, why is it? Yeah, he's probably debuffed. Yeah, this is an infantry school. Oh, they're throwing us off. Wait, but his defense is not debuffed. Wait, what the? 47 speed after buff? Okay. There should be something else there. A new attuned hero. Dawning Maiden.
Oh, the color green brings me so much comfort.
That's such a weird thing to say. Do you want to... Hey, Makai, do you want to introduce yourself? Show off your personality? You know, show off... what are your interests? You know, any likes, dislikes? Hey, Makai, do you want to just bond with anyone? Chat, if anyone's played through Radiant Dawn, you're going to understand that Micaiah is an incredibly boring character. She's only fun because of the situations she finds herself in, but she's never fun by herself, which is also why throughout the entire years of this game, I have never understood the fascination and love the Fire Emblem Heroes community has for Micaiah. Because if you've only played the game, you would realize she's pretty. I'll give her that. I don't think there's anything more than pretty, though. Sure. I'm just burning all the bridges today. I'll see you guys on Twitter. Go ahead and cancel me. I don't care anymore. Just saying, as someone who's actually played through Radiant Dawn, she was incredibly boring. I'll never understand why people like her so much. The devs clearly like her a lot, too. She won Choose Her Legends. Like, I still can't even believe that. Like, that made no sense to me. You know, there are more interesting characters that could have won. Like, I don't know, like Valencia. I don't know, just saying. Anyways, Green Mage Flyer and voice actress is Veronica Taylor. Artist is Neon. And from Fire Emblem Radiant Dawn, you have your new attuned hero.
A tough decision.
Ooh. Sorry. Missed it. 45 HP, 61 attack, 16 speed. 30 defense and 46 res. Okay. I don't know the kit yet, but is there a chance she power creeps herself? Micaiah is awfully popular in this game, so there's already a really good Micaiah. Remember I said she won Choose Your Legends? And did you know she got her Refine as well? So, yeah, there's already a green Micaiah who flies and is really, really good. But, I guess. Alright. That is heavily min-maxed. That's for sure. Really high attack, really high res, really low speed. Definitely Micaiah. Maiden Solace, always here, never changes. Fire Flood boost 3. Kind of goofy A slot, but it'll probably make sense once we read the rest. Silver of Dawn, effect against armor and cav foes, slaying ability. Allies in 2 spaces of unit can move to any space within 2 spaces of unit. Okay. As if the new guidance meta hasn't been cancerous enough, she has it in her tome. At start of enemy phase, restores 10 HP to unit and allies in 2 spaces of unit. Okay. She moves them and then she also heals them. That's nice.
This is Intelligent Systems' response to people who wanted remixes for Brave units. Just release a new, better version of them.
I'm not sure if this is a response, because they've just been power creeping the heck out of everything and they haven't been original. So I guess they can just... I mean, we have like 1,000+ heroes. We'll just keep getting same iterations of heroes, so why not? More iterations of heroes, I guess. After start of turn, effects trigger on enemy phase, converts penalties on unit and allies in 2 spaces of unit into bonuses. I swear she already did that. And also neutralizes 2 penalty effects on unit, excluding stat penalties, does not apply to penalty effects that are applied at the same time. Neutralizes the first applicable penalty effects on units list of active effects. Okay. I'm going to presume that means the highest one's first. At start combat, unit's HP is 25% above. Inflicts attack res -6 on foe. Inflicts penalty on foe's attack res during combat equals 20% of unit's res at start combat. Neutralizes the foe's bonuses to attack and res. And unit deals plus X damage during combat. X is the number of allies in 3 rows or columns centered on unit times 5, maximum 15. Okay. I think they just combined a bunch of different Micaiahs into one. I genuinely think that, because for those who don't remember, this is Brave Micaiah's Refine. She's supposed to penalize you and then turn those penalties into more stats for herself, which is what she does here. And she still penalizes you. And her OG kit gave her ground orders, so she was supposed to move heroes around, which she does. And Maiden Solace is just a better... or the same? It's... oh no, it's a better sacrifice. So essentially they just took Brave Micaiah and then updated her, is what I see right now. Alright, but let's keep going because there's more. Attack res Crux, Far Trace Echo. Oh, frig. Oh, God. Oh, God. Dude. Dude, no. Wow. That's so good. That's like frustratingly good. Hey, do you remember we always talk about like Assassin Strike and Occultist Strike? And we're like, oh man, these are so good, but you have to sacrifice your Kanto for it. Remember that, chat? We said that. I guess you don't have to sacrifice anything anymore. You can just get both and do even more damage, because why not? Echo skills are really poaching whales at this point. Anyways, B-Slot, Yoon's Protection. At start turn, if any foes have the highest attack speed, defense, or res on enemy team, inflicts exposure and discord on those foes and inflicts -7 on the corresponding stat of those foes and foes within 2 spaces of those foes through the next actions. Okay, so it's the updated Yoon's Whisper. If a unit issues combat within 2 spaces of an ally, inflicts attack res -5 on foe, inflicts penalty on foes' attack res equals highest penalty on each stat between target and foes within 2 spaces of target, and reduces the percentage of foes' non-special reduced damage by X% skills by 50% during combat. Okay, yeah, that is definitely a 2024 skill. It fulfills everything you want. And more. Nice. Weakens foes before overwhelming them, can turn penalties to bonuses. Her attune skill can grant Kanto. Yeah, that's kind of dumb. The Echo skill is basically a must pull. By the way, her Echo skill is actually the improved Kanto. It's not Kanto remainder. It's cancel remainder plus 1. Sorry, cancel remainder minimum 1. In other words, at all times you can retreat 1 time, but that's not the normal canto. So this is an improved canto. Now, it's not the full canto, because, you know, full canto here. Right? Canto remainder is the original canto. This is canto remainder minimum 1, which means at all times you have a minimum of 1 retreat. Not plus 1. Plus 1 mean if you have 3 effects, you can add 3 plus 1, so 4. So minimum 1 is still really, really good. That means at all times you do in fact still retreat. Way better than trace 3s is what I would say. And yeah, like you don't even lose anything. So speed res is speed res minus 3 on foe during combat, but you get unit deals plus 3 damage during combat. So that's just like true damage. So all you lose is 1 stat, but you get a better canto. So in my eyes, it's a true upgrade. Okay. Well, she's really good. Yeah. Those are really good stats. That's so unnecessary. Yes, they want to make sure everyone can see that you can teleport to her.
I know.
Wait, why does Arvel attack Micaiah instead of Soth? Oh, because he's tactic room. Oh, my bad.
Reclaim what is ours.
For a moment, I was just like, what would cause Arvel attack Micaiah over Sothis? Because he'd probably kill Sothis with Glacies. But they set it up perfectly. You can see the tactics room. They set it up perfectly so it's a tactics room. It almost made it like, oh, Micaiah has another effect. No, she doesn't. There's a tactics room there. Oh yeah, attack minus 55, res minus 55. Yeah. You know, can I ask you guys a question? Is there a limit to power creep? Prior to Fire Heroes, I thought there's, in fact, a limit to power creep. I'm not so sure anymore. Did I say Sothis again? God damn it, it's Soth. I know it's Soth. Again, if you've ever spoken while thinking, you can misspeak things. So, yeah, that does happen. Anyways, banner comes out on the 7th. And Leonardo's your 4-star. Everyone knew that. Okay, that's your new banner. Yeah. Give me your thoughts, if you have any thoughts. It's kind of rough, to be honest, but yeah. The limit to power creep is EOS. I guess you're right. Alright, sorry for saying Sothis multiple times. Again, if you guys have been watching me throughout the years, I've done this many a times. This isn't something you can fix. When you're multitasking, that's how you make errors. Okay, outside that, am I missing anything? It's basically fusion summons. It's fusion summon Brave Mickey and Legendary Mickey. Yeah, it's Yu-Gi-Oh! Shenanigans. Yeah, that's what it looks like. So Micaiah's is a combination of various heroes. Alright, let me make a... Alright, let's do a quick poll before we start with the guys. Good night, Andaroon. Not exactly needed. I think Fire Emblem Heroes has shot itself in the foot to the point where there are no needed banners anymore. Alright, let me know. How hype are you about the banner? Do let me know.
Even I don't want to read Breath of Life 4. Only thing I understand is directly counter. As combat begins damage, soft counter arrows and cut you in.
Yes. Yeah, so like the burn damage things, it's a counter towards that. Good pointer. So the reason... Okay, so we'll do this really quickly. Am I pulling for this banner? Heck no. Even if I had the orbs too, I wouldn't do it. In my honest opinion, whenever they give you a 3% banner for focus heroes, don't do it. You're just wasting your time. That's my attitude nowadays for virtually every banner. And because they're releasing a double special heroes banner, or double AHR banner. What is the official name? AHR bottom ace. That banner is a true focus banner. It's 6% rate. No focus. Sorry, no non-focus. All 6% into focus. That banner, I think, is much more interesting. And those heroes are still good. So.
Looking forward to Breathe of Life 4. The counter to deep wounds is more impactful than the counter to burn damage. Anyways, I might consider giving Trace Echo to my ninja run to update her Mario the Corn build.
Okay, you still have problems. Nobody understands that still. But at this point, Sugma, I understand you have many problems. So good for you. I hope you get that Echo skill and do all that. Nice. All right. Long time no squeak chat. Hey Chiku, how you been? It's been forever. I hope you've been good. I hope you've been well. All right, am I missing anything? Okay, they make her seem so innocent, but she tried to do some crazy things. Oh yeah, Micaiah was absolutely crazy. I mean, eventually it makes sense to you why she's crazy, but like, she's absolutely crazy. Also, WTF is Mario the Corrin. Aldrez, Sugma makes... If there's somebody in our chat who permanently has on a tinfoil hat, that's Sugma. Sugma thinks Mario the Corrin... He connected a situation in Fates to Mario. If that makes any sense to you, it shouldn't, but that should not... That's what he did. That's why he says Mario the Corrin. It makes no sense to anyone else, but he's crazy. Remember that. So he thinks it makes sense. All right, you guys have rated the banner 3 stars, and I think that's perfectly fine because, yeah, I would skip this banner. It doesn't really make any sense. It's really for whales. If you want Breath of Life 4, if you want Trace Echo, stuff like that. If you want a rearmed dagger for some reason, but outside of that, I wouldn't really pull for this banner. Why would you? Choose Legends is coming up. That'll have even more game-breaking heroes. Summer is coming up with limited heroes. So why would you want to go for normal heroes? That's how I feel about things.
The GOAT, PM1, tweeted about Mario the Corn. Here's an explanation from the legend himself in Chiro link.
Okay. You think this justifies you being crazy? Alright, chat, does this make sense to you guys? PM1 tweeted this April 23rd, 2024. Do you identify this as Mario the Corrin? Remember, this guy thinks his dual Corrin is Mario the Corrin. Again, Sugma, you're awful. You are most definitely crazy. It doesn't matter if PM1 tweets it. No one's gonna understand what you mean, but you don't care. Just like you have OMG, whatever the heck you want. Check the end of the Fate trailer. They showed off the muscular man. This? Look. I can't get excited for Fire Emblem characters anymore, chat. Like OCs. Because every single year, they do nothing with them. That's why I can't get excited. Because I know, even if I have any expectations, this guy is going to end up being a disappointment. Like, all of them. You know the last time I was really excited about a Fae OC? It was, the Jello Girl. She was supposed to be Hell's successor. Why am I forgetting her name right now? It is Ganglot, yeah. Starts with G. Yeah, the last time I was really excited was Ganglot. They made an entire storyline about how she's gonna reclaim Hell and be its rightful ruler and its rightful successor of Hell. And then they did like nothing with that at all. She gets beat really easily, right? And then the last time I had a design that I thought was super awesome with was Gingham Gap. And you guys remember how Gingham Gap went out? Yeah, that was super lame. And you remember the scariest goddess of all time that we fought? Yeah, her name was Goveg. She is the time goddess. She has beat our butt a gazillion times. But, oh, we finally beat her. Because she never wanted to beat us all along. Oh god, you got us, Faye. IS, such immaculate writing. You've debated us. Oh wow. Of course, now it makes sense why the time goddess was beatable. Because if somebody can control time, you can't beat them. They would always know where you're going, your next move, everything. Especially because they never told us what her limits to her power was. So, I'm sorry, like, I would love to get excited about this guy, but every villain in this game, or virtually every character in this game, they do nothing with. You guys remember Creed? Creed was like the first male OC that I got excited for. Can we sum up what Creed has done? He fought Surtur and lost, and then that was it. He talked tough to us, I guess, but like, what did he do? Nothing. So, I'm sorry about being so down, but Fire Emblem Heroes never does anything with its characters. They just look really cool. They just make it the OC so they can sell you a character. I wish it wasn't the case, but I've played this game for 7 years now. They do this every friggin' time. This guy has a great design, but I'm willing to bet he's gonna do nothing in the story. He's probably gonna beat us one time so he can look tough, then afterwards, nothing. Then the next time we fight him, we win. That's almost always the case, right? Oh, we're running from Surtur, and then by the end of it, we beat his ass relatively easy. Do you realize how many Fire Emblem Heroes stories are just like, oh, hey, we get beat, then we run around on this treasure hunt for these mythical items. Then once we collected all the pieces of the Exodia, we obliterate... Why am I doing a Yu-Gi-Oh reference? What the fuck? We obliterate the final boss every friggin' time. That's why I don't get excited about these characters anymore. You want to know the last well-written character that was genuinely fun and actually meant something? Helbindi. Helbindi was book 2. Do you remember? He was the last character who was a side character who actually meant something. He had an entire story arc. He had a redemption arc. He went from villain to hero, and he perished like a hero. That was the last side character I gave a damn about. Everybody else was a disappointment. Everybody. So, this guy, I hope he does something, but I have no faith. Yeah, and then they die. At least I got some Reddit simps sayings. I mean, at this point... Katarina Rune, oh my gosh. Thank her for the pasta check. At this point, chat, all the, like, true Fire Emblem players are gone. The people who care about the entire package, right? Story... gameplay... character... development. Like, what makes an actually good Fire Emblem game? All those people who cared about those things are gone. It's just very... most of the actual fans nowadays of Fire Emblem Heroes don't care about story, don't care about gameplay. They don't care about much of anything. All they care about is collecting heroes. Like, literally, they're just collecting characters in this game. It's just a PNG collector at this point. It's really sad. Imagine playing a game for years and all you do is just... like, story doesn't matter, gameplay doesn't matter, music doesn't matter, character development definitely doesn't matter, game modes don't matter, nothing matters. You just care about more hot guys or hot girls coming out. Because that's genuinely how it feels like, what it feels like nowadays when it comes to the greater area of the Fate community. Well, if hell, they did tell us about the Curse of Death, which basically made her unkillable and Surya was the Mustable Blessing. Silver Dude, I know what they're... Silver Dude, no offense. We know that's bullshit. Silver Dude, they do that every book. Every book, we're giving some bullshit reason as to why we can't beat the boss until the end. I don't care what they call it. It's the same story over and over and over and over again. Alright, we're going to talk over the guys with What the Fae. So I hope you guys stay tuned for the pod where we talk about not just this banner, but other things as well. Alright. Yeah, we took extra long to start tonight because it was 2 programs. Brush. What the Fae? That's our podcast. Fae's mostly a unit builder for me nowadays. I wish it was a unit builder, Haru. I wish. There's a lot of heroes I want to build, but because building involves pulling, this entire game is just a pulling simulator. I would argue for her side character, Triandra had an interesting story. She was willing to give up her humanity to gain the power to protect her sister. She's very free, like the parent she never did. She still tried to care for Peony even while fighting against her. Casey, I would like to point out, I'm talking about actions characters have done. There's a lot of motivations, a lot of things characters say they will do, but they end up never doing it, right? Oh, it's like Fjorm saying, oh, I'm gonna give up my life to save you and this kingdom, and then she never truly gives up her life, right? Because that's how the story works in this game. There's like a lot of actions that are not true actions. So yeah, she was willing to do many things, I bet, but a lot of these characters, oh, like if you did that, you have to do it for like Goveg. Oh, Goveg was willing to die for you. She recognized, like, it's all nonsense, man. There's always all this fluff about what a character would have, could have. They don't do it.
Update is out now, and you're gonna go over finds in the podcast too?
No. Legrand did die for her sister, but they brought her back years later because she sells. LOL. Do you realize at this point, book 2, IMO, in my honest opinion, book 2 is still the best book. Like, you guys are free to disagree. But when I think about the completeness of the entire book, right? Having meaningful side characters, having branching arcs, even if the villain was boring, the villain at least killed somebody and actually felt like a villain. Even if, in the end, it was very generic, right? We go on a treasure hunt, gather the pieces, beat the villain. I still think it had more merit than like almost every other book. Because it actually felt like things were going on. Alright, let's go over this.
It is, well, not definite anymore, I guess.
Hello, hello.
Hi.
The long night.
So, this time, I'm gonna... Okay, wait, hold on. I'll let you guys get out your, well, no, actually, we shouldn't. I'm gonna introduce the pod, and then we're gonna start.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Alright. Actually, let me get out the Fate channel. We'll start the Fate channel first, and then we'll go to the... the individual trailer. I think that makes more sense.
Mm-hmm.
So this got, I mean, we knew it was today, so it doesn't change. It's kind of awkward.
Mm-hmm. Everything being in one day is never that fun to me.
Nope. Hate it.
Okay, so this is officially What the Fae Episode 2 with Legion and DX, the Fae Apologist. We're back at it again. This time it is a double header because it isn't just the banner, it's also the Fae channel, and this is the Midpoint Fae channel. And there's a lot to talk about this time around because the Fae channel was so much different from what I was expecting personally. I don't know about you two.
I didn't really go in with any expectations, so I can't say that it really...
Okay, well that's probably healthier nowadays.
Yeah, so I wasn't really surprised nor unsurprised.
Okay, I think that's Legion's response. Alright.
Yeah, pretty much.
So we'll go over both the trailer and channel, and we'll have a few extra topics as well, including what a shocking result. I think last month's revenue for Fire Emblem Heroes was surprising, because we've had such strong banners as of late, especially in May. Well, actually, not particularly in May, but all the banners recently
May
have been
kind of whatever.
Yeah, but still, like when you look at how things have been, it's starting to get worrisome because Fire Emblem Heroes is no longer top 20 gacha, but what if I told you it was no longer a top 30 gacha? We'll get into it, but there's a lot to...
Right, it tied for like 38th or 9th or something?
Yep, but I was building up to that. Anyways.
Oh, okay.
Also, the update is out, but we're not covering it right now because that would make this way too long. It's already 12:30 a.m. when we're shooting this.
That's understandable.
Yep. Anyways, we'll also have some bonus topics since we're already on it. With the book being halfway done, we'll talk about some of our favorite books in the past because, let's be frank, this current book, I mean, exists.
Not the greatest. It is around, but I can't say I enjoy it being around.
Yep. I do want to say we're not trying to be downers, but if anyone's actually been reading the book, I would be genuinely surprised if you think it's good. I would genuinely be surprised.
Yeah. At the very best, it's predictable and not exciting. That's like the literal like least bad critique I can give of it.
Yeah. So even though we have the 1.5 stuff, this might be the least exciting 1.5 reveal, but we'll get into it. Anyways, outside of that, I wanted to go over how forging bonds usually looks like nowadays. We were supposed to do that last week. We'll do it this week just to give you guys a brief look at them. But yeah,
nice.
There's a lot of extra stuff this week, so we're not going to go too much into the extra topics and focus on the big stuff, which is hilarious because it stops my screen at literally the big stuff. Oh my god. I still can't believe they took this long to finally give the Bar fans something to like. Like, people have been asking this for this kind of stuff for years. And they like hold it back.
Yeah, we have the OC. I guess Asker was kind of the representation
Asker and
of that.
Hellbendy.
Yeah, but they didn't really like
two, but...
sexualize them. And
yeah, they didn't ham it up, pun intended, as much
right.
as this guy.
And Hellbendy, no offense, he felt homeless. I don't want to say that. He felt, oh my god. There's nothing, this isn't against homeless people, but when I looked at Hellbendy, I'm like, I don't think this guy showers. I don't think he has a home. I don't think he eats right. I don't think he brushes his teeth. You know what I mean? Like, it's...
They call him the rough and tumble general for a reason. He's very unkempt.
Yeah, I know. I don't even think I could believe that he was a general. You know, generals have to maintain, like, a level of respectability and etiquette, right? Like...
Surtur's just like, nah, as long as you can fight, you're with me.
Yeah. So the entire Surtur thing was always a bit goofy. Alright.
Yeah.
But yeah, let's start the pod. Anyways, into the main topics. First of all, the Fae channel. How do you want to go about this? Because this was a lot longer than I thought. 15 minutes. This was way longer than the last Fae channel, which was...
Yeah, very substantial compared to that one.
Yep.
For Midpoint, yeah.
Yep.
Very substantial.
Now...
Yeah,
true. Especially midpoints are normally kind of short.
Right. Now, I guess we'll start the Midpoint movie. What'd you think of it? They introduced our 2 new characters.
Well, technically 3, but yeah.
Yeah,
technically 3, yeah. But I mean, we already knew these characters. They showed them off really early on. By the way, do you think that's even smart to like give a teaser and take like 6 months before you do anything with it?
It seems to have been what they like doing in the art for the book. They just show off all the characters.
I get that.
Or almost all of them.
You can make the argument they're being consistent, but being consistently bad or consistently wrong is never a good thing.
Yes, it could be. I don't know how I feel about it. I've never really thought about it, I guess.
All right. Well, I know you guys aren't VTuber fans, but that looks Peko Mama. So if you guys have ever heard of the VTuber Pecora from Hololive.
Oh, yeah.
Of course.
Heard of her.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I will go and get an image of her right now. People have also made a lot of fan art. You should not search this up on any websites that give you 18 plus stuff. And I'm gonna tell you guys right now, I didn't intentionally look any of it up. All right, you ready? This is what she looks like, chat. That's Peko Mama. Man.
Got our own model.
And the hilarious thing was like, people were trolling Pecora after the stream. Because the next stream, her mom wasn't there anymore, and they're like, where's Peko Mama? And then she's just like, it was a one-time thing, it was a collab, and it's like, where's our mom? And she's like, that's my mom. The entire thing was hilarious. Anyway,
people know what they want.
Yeah, if you guys haven't checked out that stream, you should. It's pretty legendary at this point. I mean, Hololive girls have been like collabing with their family, parents a lot more recently, and it's a very nice little niche. Anyways, this one's good too. But yeah, do check it out if you don't know the memes. But yeah, she immediately looks very familiar because of that. Kind, gentle soul. However, I gotta say, doesn't this feel rehashed?
It does remind me a bit of something, yes.
It felt like last book's Kvaser. We end up in a cave. We need to be nursed back to health.
Yeah.
I wonder if that's going to be actually what it is, or if this is just their. Sometimes they do these weird things where
it's just bait.
Happens in the book. Yeah.
That could be the case too. Anyways, she feeds us some white stuff. Kind of weird.
That out of context.
Yep. And there's finally some muscle guys, and they fight us. They kind of kick our ass. To be fair, they should kick our ass.
Yeah, if they weren't, I'd be a little worried about their viability.
Considering one of them's supposed to be like a big god. Yeah, I'd hope.
Yeah.
At first, I thought he looked a lot younger, but then I saw his white hair, and I was like, oh, that's why he's supposed to be older.
Yeah. Also, average anime moment, bad guy about to kill main character, stops for some reason, proceeds to never kill main character, the end.
Takes her into some other realm, and it's the whole Grima thing all over again.
Man.
Like the end game.
Anyways, they do have a connection, a history or whatever, I guess, and that's... I mean... And I don't know, man. This just feels like a shonen anime at this point.
Yep. Basically.
Yeah, give us the flashbacks to justify all this. Look, everyone was one big happy family. Then the All-Father ordered them to kill people, and then they started doing it. Also, I couldn't stop laughing at this point when I saw this.
Dead eyes. It is pretty funny.
Yeah. I know I shouldn't be laughing, but as someone who's watched a lot of, like, anime, this either happens when it's... Okay, well... This also happens in non-animes, but I'm not going to that.
Yeah, some other animated content.
Yeah,
Yeah, we won't go on that one. It's a time break tag. But yeah, in anime, because like one of my favorite animes of all time was Mirai Nikki, or in English it's called Future Diary. So I've seen this phase a lot before. But yeah, it's funny that they like went this far. I mean, this is about to become memes. I mean, this should be a meme. This is
pop up over Faye Reddit.
Yeah. I can't wait to see a meme more like how I feel about Faye right now.
Yeah, you already know that's probably already out and getting upvoted.
Anyway, yeah. Anyways, this is good. I mean, I enjoyed this part at least. It just feels so weird, but fine.
Yeah. It's funny.
All right, we get supposedly our main villain. This is probably not the main villain. I mean, we know it's supposed to be Odin or whatever, but Allfather. Yeah. But this is Yggdrasil's avatar. So the world tree can't just. I mean, they could, but like they shouldn't. Just imagine you just fight a massive tree. No, make him a human-sized thing that we can actually fight. Yeah. Anyways, that's the 1.5 stuff.
Including the ending of the video, all for something that won't actually happen in game lol.
This is, yeah, I mean, this might not actually happen in game. So, let's get to the big part. Despite the fact that they revealed all 3 of these OCs, they're officially revealed. I mean, we knew them before, but now we officially see them. They're none of them releasing right now? What? Historically, 1.5 is always when they release heroes. Wasn't it years back, Mirabellus? Years back,
nope.
Was it Thor?
No, it was, Note.
Note, yes.
What was the... Last book was Haether.
Haether?
What was the book before? What was Neath
Yeah, I'm forgetting it.
Oh, wait, no, Neath of Lear was... Yeah. Duh. So, the Emblem book, that was... Oh, was that Letizia? Seriously?
Oh, it was Letizia. Yeah. Wait, but Letizia
weird.
wasn't a special hero. That's right. Now I remember, yeah. That was a really weird release. I remember afterwards we were thinking, like, this should have been a mythic or something.
Right? I mean, to be fair, Letizia is kind of a whatever.
Okay, at this point, most heroes from then are whatever, too, but yeah.
I mean, fair enough. I just meant in lore, but yeah.
Sure.
Yeah, no, this is, I think, the only time since book... Probably 3. Because book 3, obviously, we didn't have a midpoint celebration of any sort for a new hero.
Yep.
I think.
Yep.
So, yeah, since book 4, we got Mirabellus. Everything after that has been... So, yeah, first time.
Yep.
It's weird.
Literally nothing. So, it's really weird, but I think this is the smart move. All the other times, I've just felt wrong about getting the 1.5 hero all immediately afterwards. Like, we just met them, and now we can pull them. It just felt like a cash grab. There was no buildup of anything.
Yeah.
So
I mean, at least they had some introduction before.
Right.
But, yeah.
But this is definitely better because at least let people... I mean, if Fire Emblem Heroes paid attention to how other gacha games do this, they would recognize this is the smarter thing to do. What other gacha games do usually is they build up the relationship between player and character, and then they release the character. So, for example, in Honkai Star Rail, Firefly is a character we've known about and interacted with many times, but she's not going to be formally revealed until tomorrow when they do their Honkai Star Rail program. It's been months. You've literally spent like 6 hours of active story with her in the game. That's what it takes to build up a character and a relationship. And that's how you sell a character, not just on the merits of the character itself, but like people just liking a character. So this is the right thing to do.
Ideally, do that.
Right. Ideally, Fire Emblem Heroes has never understood it. I'm glad they're finally doing it. But yeah. Anyways, so that's what's going to happen this time. So the reveal isn't as exciting as a result because we're not getting 1.5 hero, but it is the right thing to do. IMO.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. Outside that, if we take a look at this picture, which is what they showed us at the start of the book, end of last year. What do you think of the picture right now?
Well, I'm so used to it that I'll have to actually kind of re-look at it again.
Because the idea of a picture like this is to show you all the main characters. It's a promotional image, trying to build up hype. Like, these are the characters at play.
Right.
But when you think about the characters at play, what have they done?
Not a whole lot. Hresvelger and Neathogre just kind of tried to kill their targets.
Yep.
Lerother has impersonated Henriette, and that's all we have seen him do now. And the other two that just got revealed have not done anything yet, but we saw their little animation there.
Yep.
So who knows what they'll do. So yeah, and then Ratatoskr has gone back and forth giving information And yeah.
Yep. How about
And
Veronica?
Veronica's pulling a die.
This is
And Alphonse is being the strategic genius again.
Yeah, so the reason why I brought all that up is because the idea of a promotional image is that you're building up interest for these characters, but you have to deliver on that interest. And thus far, they've done like almost nothing with any of these characters, which is the sad part.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
The idea of a story is that characters feel real, and real characters do things. That's how it works. People don't just sit in a corner and wait until the main character to enter the room before they do something, you know? But
yeah, exactly.
It's really sad that this is how it works in Fire Emblem Heroes, but I did want to like look at this picture again 6 months later, and yeah. I did say this year I was going to read the story. I gave up on the story. It's the first year ever in all the years I played this game to give up on a story, and I'm glad to know that, I mean, I'm not glad to know. I was hoping I would be wrong, but I'm glad to know that I didn't spend more time than necessary, because I was just going to be upset. Like there's.
I see. So you stopped reading it altogether in that case.
Yep, I have. I
kind of understand that. I still do it just for completionist's sake. Like I like being able to at least know what's happening in the story, even if I hate it.
Yeah.
Sometimes that makes it easier to clown on as well. But
yeah, it's not.
Right. It's kind of a personal thing.
It's not that much of a time commitment. If I wanted to read the entire book, quote unquote book, more like if I wanted to read the short story at the end of the year, I could do that in one sitting. Like be pretty.
Yeah,
quick.
that's true. You could just save it. Yeah.
Yeah. Anyways, but yeah, I'm glad I'm not really missing anything out because. Yep. All right, we'll move on from this, but yeah, this is a very different year. At least this was animated. Animation. Animation quality.
Yeah, like the title cards.
Animation quality, I think, at least with effects, they've improved. The animation still looks the same,
yeah,
to be honest. But
I like the effects for sure. They've gotten better.
Yeah, they definitely put in a bit more work this time around, even though a lot of this you could do in Adobe
After Effects?
Yes. I'm surprised you even know about that.
I used to take multimedia stuff in journalism, and that was one of the things that was mentioned, thrown around. Not a whole lot, but
yeah,
we talked about it.
It's not particularly hard, but it does make me happy to see our small indie company finally invest in an editor.
Yes.
Huh.
Okay. I know that was like off the cuff and sarcasm, but like I'm genuinely glad that they're properly editing these things, because
it's still good to see.
Oh, absolutely.
If you're gonna rehash the images and footage, at least do something with it, which is what they did. Okay. So, despite how negative I was, it is an improvement, at least from a couple standpoints. Anyways, Book 7 Midpoint officially starts June 7th. Can you believe we're already halfway through?
Oh boy.
Feels a little surreal, but so it goes.
To me, it still feels like it just started, but then again, I'm not really reading things anymore, so.
Yeah. Well, even to me, even though I'm reading things, it feels kind of like it's already in a really weird, like, middle phase where I think it should be early, but it's actually, like, already halfway done. So, a little weird.
Yeah.
Time is just weird like that.
Yeah, fate time has started to blend.
Yeah, if you've been playing this game as long as we have, chat, 7 years, it starts melding together. A year ago feels like 2 years ago. 2 years ago feels like 4 years ago. Or it could feel like yesterday. Like, it's all melding together.
All over the place.
Okay, when it comes to celebratory stuff, I don't know if this is necessarily better, but we'll talk about it. Quintuple EXP and SP, double XP and SP throughout.
Always love that.
Yeah, the big thing is the double HR thing, but we'll get to that. First of all, the login bonus stuff. When I first saw this, I was like, hey, are we going to get nothing? Because that's always what it feels like. But no orbs is what I'm talking about. But yeah, so as usual, we get flowers, we got Goddess Piss, we get some grails. Cool.
Yeah, pretty nice amount of grails.
Yep.
Yeah, the grail amount in particular is the nice thing there, for people like Legion anyway.
All right. I know some people are sick of us talking about this, but the orb count.
Yeah, if they could just add one little line and it would be an 8. Like, come on.
Yeah. I mean, what I don't understand, you guys have heard of controversies in other games, right? Like, oh, Genshin Impact. Oh, they're celebrating. They're only giving us 3 polls. Right? And then people are really upset about it. Right?
Yep.
How come in Fire Emblem Heroes, and I gotta keep bringing this up because is there a reason why we don't complain? Like, we meme about this stuff, but we don't ever really complain. Like, people aren't up in arms about these things. Because if they were, why would IS continuously do them? It wouldn't be worth the negative feedback. It wouldn't be worth the publicity, the negative publicity. But no, I don't know. I'll never understand why we say nothing. But yeah, 3 orbs. If we're going to laugh at Genshin for only getting 3 pulls, 3 orbs is not even up holes, so... Yeah, just saying. Anyways, the rest of the stuff is whatever. Like, what I don't understand is, like, 8 stamina potions, 8 dueling blades, like...
Crafts are awesome. Pots or whatever.
Sure.
Yeah, we got all the Asker pots. Most people are still fine.
Sure. I would just question, like, why are the mounts so low? Like, 1,000 feathers. That's not even a 4-star promotion.
Yeah. It's like, that's what you get from the first clear of, I think, a legendary hero battle or like a limited battle or something.
Yeah. The point of this is to say, I don't understand why the rewards are so low. This is a 1.5 anniversary.
Yeah. It's silly.
I don't want to compare games because it always pisses off Fire Emblem Heroes fans who only play Fire Emblem Heroes, but here, let us put things into context for just a moment. All right. Here is the Nikkei 1.5 anniversary May 4th bonus rewards. What did they get for their anniversary? I am a Nikkei player, so this is putting into context. 300 gems. 300 gems is equivalent to 1 pull, not 3 orbs. 300 gems, that's 1 pull. But you might be like, okay, well, that's not a lot more. This is what they get for writing in a code. This isn't what they were actually getting. This is a bonus for just watching their program, which, by the way, Bay Channel is the only program of any gacha game I know that doesn't give free stuff for you to watch it.
It'd be so easy. I wish they'd do that.
Yeah, it's 2024. It's not 2017 anymore. It's 2024. You should be rewarding people for watching your programs.
It could just be like something simple, like an arena ticket or, 5-10 orbs.
Yep.
Like whatever.
Yep. So they also got 12-hour growth sets. That's resources to level Nikkeis up. Okay. Event 1, 10 advanced recruit vouchers. 10 tickets to use on any banner you so wish. Not free pulling.
That's nice.
On any banner you wish. You can save that for anything you want. They got 10 recruit vouchers, so they have advanced recruit vouchers and recruit vouchers. They're both pulls, but one's pulling on a normal banner and one's pulling on a special heroes banner. Or essentially is how they look at it. So one you can only use on limited banners and one you can use on the regular banners. So 20 pulls, again, more growth sets and whatnot. And there's more stuff than this. They also had a bunch of extra codes. In total for the 1.5 anniversary, I think people estimated... Oh, additional ×5 advanced recruit voucher has been added. I think people estimated in total at least 30. I think it was 50 to 70 polls or something. If you're a new player, you got even more. But I'm just trying to put it into context. Even if you want to argue for the free banner polls and whatnot, Fire Emblem Heroes is very greedy when it comes to its 1.5 anniversary, comparing to actually top gacha games. Oh, and sorry. Here's the entire thing. I finally found it. To summarize, they got 86 free recruitment opportunities between limited and normal recruit vouchers. They got SSR selector, which is a guaranteed 5-star character. They just get to pick which one it is between Kilo or Ray. They got it 3 times. Essentially got an SSR. You can max limit break a SSR, and then. You also get 21 free pulls for the launch character, their 1.5 anniversary character crown. This is what they got. Now, I know people don't like comparing things, but again, I don't understand how in 2024, Faye continues to be this stingy. I just don't understand it at all.
Nintendo moment, I feel like.
Yeah, so...
Nintendo never knows how to do things actually generously.
Yeah. So, this isn't meant to make Fire Emblem Heroes players feel bad. It's just meant to show you how this actually looks. This doesn't change if we go over to another top gacha game like Honkai Star Rail, for example. most of the top gacha games appropriately celebrate an anniversary with generosity. Farm Heroes just throws you scraps and then expects you to celebrate. But you're free to disagree if you want. Just saying. Anyways,
I agree with that for sure. I've gotten used to it, so I'm not like, I don't usually talk about it a whole lot, but it's aggravating nonetheless.
yeah. I just don't understand. This is why I bring these
They've
things
been
up.
greedy for their actual anniversaries as of recent, ain't just smaller celebrations. Even when Byleth got announced for Smash, all we got was an image, and that was 2019 low.
Yeah. It doesn't make any sense fundamentally. Again, not trying to be a downer. It's reality. And if you never approach reality or even acknowledge reality, you're never going to. I mean, it really feels like this fan base doesn't understand what it looks like to have a proper celebration, which is why no one's upset. I'm being genuine here. This is what it really feels like to me. Anyways, point being, this shouldn't be acceptable, but let's keep going. All right. The daily new hero summoning event rewards is pretty good. These banners are not a joke, but
yeah, they're solid. I wouldn't spark on them, but they're still a nice free pull.
I was just about to say, but I wouldn't spark on them. Faye actually mentioned you could 40 pull a spark here. I don't know.
No,
I don't think you want to do that.
Some of these are really solid. Like the Alcrest Ager banner is still really good, but no.
Yeah.
Plenty of better things to spark.
Right. The reason why I can't suggest this is because even if the hero is really, really valuable, in my honest opinion, 3% focus banners, or 3% banners nowadays, it's essentially normal heroes banners, no, never pull on them. Unless they're like a special version of them, never pull on them. So none of these I can really recommend.
Yeah, nope.
With the way the game works, you have to be so orb efficient nowadays, so you can't really afford 6% banners in general, especially if it's 3% focus. The only exception is for like banners like this, the double HR bottom 8 banner, where it's completely focused, then yeah, because it has value here, because it has mythic, legendary, special heroes, and dual heroes. They're all limited. There's no normal hero here, is why this banner is so valuable.
Yep.
Yeah.
Very true. It's a really nice change. I was not expecting this.
Yeah, this was smart. People have been asking for this. We've talked about this in prior years.
Yeah, we have.
So,
for all intents and purposes, it's like a second AHR, which is really nice.
Yes.
Yeah, basically.
Yes. Which is great. Because AHR is bullshit.
Yeah, it's so frustrating to be like, oh man, this one unit actually made it into top cut. I'm so happy. And then be like, oh wait, they just lost round 1 to some BS with, oh, one unit got the lash multiplier, yada. It's just... Ugh.
I actually went over the history.
Worse,
yeah?
When it's like number 9 on AHR, and it's like, oh my god, if they just got one more slot.
Yeah. That happened this year, because Dual Byleth was like 100 votes away from top 8.
Yeah. So this is a good fix. I like it.
Right. So if anyone's been paying attention, I actually did a coverage of the voting gauntlet history. In which case,
how they did this when the R banner used all bottom 4 entries low.
Yes, that is kind of funny, because this could have been a bit better in a lot of other ways too. And they could have done this a lot earlier and fine-tuned it, but at least they're doing it now. Anyways, the thing I was talking about was, I'm glad they're doing this. They could have done this earlier. People were asking for this a long time ago, because deciding things through a voting gauntlet is dumb. Most number 1s in a voting gauntlet lose. Most, not all, but the majority of times they do lose, which makes no sense, because that's at the antithesis of a vote. A vote is popularity means you win, but in Fire Emblem Heroes, popularity means you're disadvantaged and you generally lose. So,
unless you're that popular,
which there have been characters that popular and they've lost before.
Edelgard moment.
Edelgard almost every time actually moment.
Yeah, Edelgard every friggin' time, which is insane. Anyways, I'm glad they're writing that wrong. This banner goes until June 20th, from June 12th to 27th. 6% banner, 0%. So it is still a 6% banner, but it's true focus. You cannot get off focus on this, which is good.
Yeah, I can't complain about that at all. And even color sharing wise, blue is really safe to pull on.
Yeah.
That's for sure.
Just for reference, by the way, do you mean to have the Fae mobile view with? Like,
oh shoot, we're on the wrong.
Oh, I see.
I just realized that.
I didn't realize
That's
that.
more
I
like
thought okay, so for those who don't know, I have shortcuts, which is why it has a transition and everything. I thought I went to the right screen. I clicked the wrong screen.
Ah, okay.
I don't. If that happens again, can someone just tell me? It's not on purpose, by the way.
No, we just want to exclude half the information. Sorry, not sorry.
All right. Anyways, if there's any technical issues, let me know. Yeah, sometimes you mispress a button, that stuff happens. You guys can probably understand that. All right. Next topic. Hey, we have the Dawn Brigade.
Is it the Dawn Brigade? No, it's just a bird, or 2, or 3, or 4.
I'll be honest, as someone who's played through Radiant Dawn, the Dawn Brigade is one of the most forgettable and boring of all the companions companion groups you have in any of the Fire Emblem games.
They're called the Scrub Brigade for a reason, and, well, it doesn't help as well that they don't get any real support conversations. So, you've got these characters you're supposed to like in the early game, but then you don't get time to actually be like, oh, hey,
yeah,
this is a cool interaction they have with X character.
Yep.
Thanks, Radiant Dawn, for your awful character supports.
They're all generic, they're all boring, and I know some people will be upset at me for labeling them. I'm aware... Okay, look, for any Fire Emblem game, there's someone who's a fan, alright? So, if you're offended, I'm sorry, but that's my opinion as someone who actually played through this. And the reason why I say all this is because... Yeah, I think the game even recognized this. Because once you meet up with the Grail Mercenaries and you're together, kind of a spoiler, but you guys shouldn't really believe you're going to kill Ike or some shit. Like, come on.
Yeah.
We're playing through Path of Radiance. The next game would kill ourselves.
We're pulling a low tier god on half our squad.
Yeah, no, no. So I don't think this is a real spoiler, because that wasn't going to happen. Everyone knows Ike's the true pro tag. But yeah, once you get the Grail Mercenaries back, they quickly take the focus away from the Dawn Brigade.
Yeah, they overshadow things a lot. And it doesn't help that by the time you kind of get the Dawn Brigade back into a little bit of focus, the Grail Mercenaries will almost certainly have, even if you don't try to,
yeah,
they just overshadow them in stats as units in general. It's hard to make the Dawn Brigade work. And they even tried to fix that a little bit in the localization by saying, here are these 3 good weapons that will give to 3 of your OG Dawn Brigade units, and it still doesn't make them great.
Yep. There's no way going about it, chat, as somebody who's played through it. So yeah, I'm, as a whole, not excited about this banner. I know people have been asking for these characters, because Radiant Dawn is pretty popular, and I'll never understand why Makai is popular, but Makai is popular as well, so I know some people are going to be excited about this banner, but as a whole, if we're going to just talk about it briefly, man, I could have waited longer. It wouldn't have mattered.
New Heroes banner.
I know it was something it seemed like everyone was talking about. So at the very least, it'll clean up discourse a little bit. I don't mind that.
So that's that one banner that had to happen.
Thanks, Ruby
eventually.
Sakurai. Welcome
you know
back.
It happened.
Thank you for 53 months.
Even if it's still only 2 of them.
Yeah,
But
poor
whatever.
Nolan. He's actually my favorite of the Dawn Brigade, and he's not here. But oh well.
Oh yeah,
Oops.
technically speaking, they didn't fully commit to Dawn Brigade because we already had Soph and Micaiah.
Yep. But Nolan is the leader, and he is nowhere to be seen.
You kind of forget Nolan's the leader.
Yeah. It doesn't really feel like... feels like Micaiah's the whole leader, but
yeah,
technically he is. I'm glad to see Jared, though. I've been waiting for him for a while.
I wasn't sure
was...
if we're going to get Jared. There's another soldier with green hair, then it was also on the side of Dane.
Oh, Aaron. Yeah.
I thought it could have been Aaron as well.
It could have been. I was thinking that, I was predicting some stuff tonight, and I was like, I'm reading Dawn better. Maybe Aaron, because, yeah, he's technically an enemy at first, so. But, I don't know, it's Jared.
Alright, well, unfortunately, he's probably not going to have a perf. I'm
No, he
praying.
almost guarantee he has Null Lance.
Yeah, it looks like the Null Lance design.
No, that hurts me. But
He's
still,
a fast infantry lance, at least.
yeah, it'll be interesting to get another one. The last one we had was Sizel, Ninja Sizel, so at least there'll be something there.
Yeah.
And he's Grail, GHB, which is nice, too.
Yeah, an extra copy. Costs fewer grails, and is fast like Saizo, so he's not completely dead on arrival, that's for sure.
Right.
Yeah.
All right, 2 quick comments before we go. We'll talk about them in detail once we get to the banner itself, but I'm genuinely surprised it showed off Soth against Fallen Edelgard, because most people wouldn't immediately know what his special does, but to show him not killing Edelgard in one shot in 2024 is really silly.
Yeah, that's really weird that they did it that way.
It looks
Makes sense, but it's
strange on
weird.
its face, yeah.
If they used a more modern unit to demonstrate this, it would make Bane look way better. But because they chose a character that's no longer relevant, it just makes him look really bad. So it immediately cut the excitement down for me personally. Now, of course, we now read what it does, Bane, and it makes a bit more sense. But it's still disturbing that he still didn't kill in one shot. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it doesn't feel right, which is never fun to see.
Yeah,
I mean, let's put it
especially
this
in a
way.
showcase.
Right?
Technically speaking, a level 1 Soth has the exact same performance against that Edelgard, minus not surviving that counterattack.
Well, that's
As a level
important,
40.
but yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
But that's the silly part.
But yeah, the offense is basically
not a great showcase of that.
They really should have shown it with a more relevant character that people do struggle killing, so.
Yeah.
For Mortis,
I mean,
again.
That's the problem. They always do it against.
Oh yeah, they
some
always
rare
beat up for
cases.
Mortis. But
Yeah, for Mortis or some other character that's not that hard to beat up.
alright, well, Fallen Edelgard's a weird pick though, so just saying. Anyways,
It is still weird.
after that, we have Attune Micaiah. So, thoughts on this immediately? Do you like the idea of getting multiple copies of the popular characters?
I mean, I don't mind it if it's popular that much. I think giving multiple copies of the Lords as like attuned and rearmed does grind my gears a little bit, because I think you could easily just make some. They could be even a fairly major character, but Lords get enough representation as
As
I don't
is,
think they
yep.
need more as an alt that's going to be having a special inheritable weapon or skill that everyone's going to want to get.
Yeah.
I know why they do it, because they want to sell the banner and the unit, but still.
But it takes away their creativity, because
yeah.
Micaiah in particular is... This is not even like a new iteration on anything. It's just a combination of multiple Micaiahs at this point.
Yeah, and while I don't mind the unit, it's just Micaiah again, and I think that for, I don't know, like the days of Ascent and creative concepts like that feel like they're long gone.
Yeah. So for those who don't remember, it felt like a mixture between Legendary and Brave Micaiah is what one viewer said. But yeah, it definitely feels like an updated Brave Micaiah to me. As for Soth, this is going to be the best Soth, but it's a very different Soth, but like...
That's a low bar.
It's a low bar, yeah. They could have technically done this with anyone else. I mean, he does have a special from himself, sure, but okay. There were other thieves in Half Ratings and Radiaton, for those who don't know.
I think, well, honestly, they would have had to do either Heather or Volca if they didn't want to do so. So I get why they did him.
We don't have base Heather, though.
That's true, we don't. But I think they know that Soth is treated kind of like a... They treat him as a lord, in the sense that he was on like the Lord banner. And they know he's popular, so I guess they wanted to do that. I don't mind, because it's his Whisper outfit, and I think that's cool.
Alright. But the other part about this banner that gets to me is the other two characters aren't particularly exciting as well, because Edward feels like another Severa in a way. Just very fast, godlike reflexes.
Yeah, as a unit, he is not all that exciting. He feels like, like a Mozu minus a support, or like a Severa 2.0.
Yeah. So it felt like an iterative. And then, of course, Leonardo, we have enough res-based archers. Why are we getting so many? I don't understand any of that.
At least his offenses aren't terrible, but it's not great to see a perfless res archer.
Yeah. So the entire banner for me is I mean, chat voted 3 hype factors out of 5. So 3 fires out of 5. I think that's accurate.
Edward is more important for his skills than for his actual unit, which should say something.
I think Leonardo is the exact same thing. More important for the skills than the unit.
That's true, but I think Edward's C skill will have an actual meta shaking impact.
Edward is going to really impact the meta, whether it's him or not.
Yep.
Yeah.
So it'll be interesting to see his stats, which we're not coming tonight because there'll be way too much stuff.
Yep, that's fair.
And okay, but yeah. So as a whole, this banner for me is very skippable. By very skippable, I mean I think this banner will do terribly. To be honest,
Probably.
I can see so many people going for Edward that it might do. I want to say it'll do okay.
You say that, but you also saw how Emblem Ike banner did, which...
Yes, that is true, but I don't
People
know
will
if
go
people
for
realized
one
just
Edward.
how...
And that's it. They don't have to put a lot into that.
That's true. All they have to do is one.
I mean, if they want more
compared
Breath of
to-
Life 4, then by all means. But realistically, you just go for one Edward, bam, leave.
Yeah.
I was
130,
trying to compare
35 orbs.
mentally to the legendary Melkoran banner, which was basically completely carried by... I know that's a legendary banner, but the red color brought it up a lot compared to a lot of the other banners that were sort of looked appealing at first glance, but didn't actually get pulled on a lot.
Yep.
So, I don't know. Well, I guess I can see you guys' argument for it not doing well on the rankings.
I don't expect it. It might do okay-ish, especially since seems like people sure love like Micaiah, because that's why they keep making them, right? But
Did you go over the
still.
Sensor rankings for the May banners?
No,
I think it'll
Sagma.
do lower end of okay, but that's a guess.
Lower end of okay, just for everyone to know. The average Fae banner gets an F nowadays. It's that bad.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, the median is an F.
Oh, the median one.
It might overall be a D, but if your average is a D, it's still bad.
You're not bragging to your parents about your report card with that.
Yeah. So for me, actually the most exciting hero is Jared, and that's the hero I want to see the most.
Yeah, I'm very interested.
I would be, except we already have Lloyd. What do I need?
Well,
Lance and
yes,
Tree?
I know that it's
Okay,
Jared-
but I'm just saying the rest of the banner is that sleeper for me.
No, I get
That's
that. I mean,
fair.
I was very happy to see him, so I empathize.
I mean, Micaiah, character aside, I think it's just really cool as a unit implementation. But Jared, I think, character-wise,
I hate how this even popped into my head.
Yeah.
So, how much money are you putting to
Interest
sound
is-
being 400 is
Fire
speed?
Emblem doesn't
Maybe
make a whole
use
lot
protection.
of boss characters like him.
Oof. All right, Gmo brought the 400 SP stuff. We'll talk about that later. I don't know if there's any 400 SP stuff in this
I
banner.
haven't checked yet.
Yeah.
Datamine's been kind
Do you
of
want to
trickling
know?
out.
We'll check the stats and stuff later, just briefly, to do some comparisons. It'll be quick, but yeah.
Okay, yeah.
The refines and stuff will fully cover it following. There's way too much stuff, guys. Fey Channel plus Datamine plus refines. Like, you understand this will go all night. It's not... We're not going to do that.
Yeah.
All right. Anyways, a new Aether Raid map is being added. That's the next topic.
Fine.
It's fine. It's not the biggest deal. I don't know who would actually use this, but all right.
I can only...
It's better than the Emblem map, but it's a little niche. I think an Igren comp could make it work okay. Because
Yeah.
of the terrain.
This
If
is
you have like a warp bubble Egren based comp where you punish warping and also control the map completely, it might be good. But
yeah.
I like walls.
I like walls generally. That's my thought as well. These kind of maps are usually for teams that do not get obstructed by trees and whatnot. So
Also 3 defense tiles for better or worse.
yeah, I'm not sure about that. That's dumb.
Yeah. It's a cool map though.
It's a map, but I don't think it'll get used. Anyways,
Yeah.
Richard, thank you for the raid.
Heyo.
Thank you. Now this, I am... Actually, I don't think there's been a... Well, okay, the bar isn't exactly high because there have only been a few modes in between, but I don't think since Seer's Snare I've been more excited for a mode than this.
Oh, really? Okay. So our next topic is the new mode. I'm surprised you're interested in this. I looked at this and it felt like they took the Legendary and Mythic maps and just reran them, and you have to use half of someone else's team instead of fully yours.
I mean, the concept isn't super complex, but the bar for modes, like we got
Yes.
Affinity auto battles, and we've had frontline phalanx that got discontinued and stuff like that. Something that looks at least a little bit of spicing something up is.
I mean,
and
the one
making
thing
it
I
a
like
chain. Yeah, I
is
like
it's
this.
using a team of
Yes.
friend units, not just
That's true.
one. So you can they might actually be able to plan something around that. A and B. It's not like Affinity Auto Battles where you get to use a team, and you don't actually get to use a team.
Yeah.
Well, Affinity
pretend
Auto
like you
Battles sucks in every way possible, so...
But yeah, it's a mixture between Affinity Auto Battles and Limited Heroes, Mythic Hero Battles. So you gotta care about the affinity of being the same game, and then you play the map yourself.
Yep.
So it's like a mixture.
Although at least you don't have a random affinity check. It's just you get free stats if you match the... it's almost like a limited battle if you want to take it that way, because you can use any unit, but the units who do by far the best will be the bonus titles.
I mean, I will say this much regrettably, almost all of these can just be emblemiked.
Yes,
but
yes, that is true.
It's still a cool concept, nevertheless.
Yeah, and as the battles, the legendary, mythic, and emblem battles get harder, these will get harder as well.
Absolutely.
So,
I mean, Mike is literally on this.
Yeah, it's going to be recent.
I'm going to be honest. I think these are going to be like super easy for most people. Like,
Probably,
if you're a veteran player, I do not see how you're going to struggle with any of these. They're going to give you a bunch of extra stats too. Like, as long as
just use 2 Tellius units.
Right.
Done.
As long as your friends aren't trying to sabotage you with like a bunch of Gen 1 heroes, you should be fine.
Alphonse, Sharina, Anna, and Ash.
Yeah.
Alright, so who's ready to use Clarice, Katarina, Legion, and Aramia for me?
You've got the perfect team there, I guess. Little assassins at 4 slots, okay.
Yeah. So,
but, well,
I'll give this to them. At least this is a gameplay, game mode with gameplay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a bar we have not always hit.
Which is
a gameplay that isn't even just auto battling, because also, I mean, there's like, you know, you got Hero's Journey, for example, which is a nice mode, great rewards, all things considered, for 4 days, but you just auto battle it. There's no complex to it.
Yeah.
Outside Seer Snare, I don't even remember the last time they made a good mode, to be honest.
Yeah, that's the thing. It feels like
not in years.
God.
Yeah, so I'll give this a chance. I was laughing at this because it was just the bar is so low at this point. We take just about anything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As long as it looks okay. It's just like, okay, well, you know, we'll see how it goes.
Here's the thing that Fire Emblem Heroes doesn't understand. If you make a game mode, it has to be fun. The majority of stuff in this game that they put into it is just another task for rewards. It's monotonous at best.
Tasks are not fun usually.
Yeah, like just repeatedly auto battling a battle just so you can get relationship points or whatever is not fun. I don't know why they do stuff like this. Like again, this game doesn't feel like it understands it's 2024 now. Is how it feels like to me. Yeah, it doesn't respect your time very much, unfortunately. But I mean, they definitely don't, because they don't give you infinite auto battles. You have to pay for that. So, anyways, that's why this is something at least I'll try it out. But I'm not overly impressed. It is it's better. That's probably the best way to sum it up. Yeah.
Yeah. The bar is in hell, and they have reasonably cleared that, I would say.
Yep. This you might actually enjoy, unlike the other stuff where there's definitely no chance of enjoying it.
Yeah. Yeah, even if I could technically choose this with Emblem Mike, I'll probably try to make it fun for myself and make a fun team of some kind.
The other good thing about this is it's pretty short. So,
and you can suspend mid-run, which is really nice.
Oh, that's true too. That'll be nice. Yeah. It's like Arena Assault.
Mm-hmm. I mean, nowadays most maps are super easy, so I highly doubt this is going to be a challenge. And unless
that's the thing, it'll scale a little bit because it's gonna update with new Emblem and Legendary Mythic battles.
Sure.
So if those get harder,
okay, well, we'll get there when we get there. Fire Emblem Heroes abandons their modes really quickly. Let's not forget that.
True. We'll have to see how this works.
But yeah, at the very least, like this is just straight up her Mythic Heroes battle. This is there's no change to this one.
It's not different.
Yeah. So, if that's what you have to contend with, you should be able to beat most of these pretty easily. Most of these maps are out of date with out-of-date heroes. But again, in the future, it might be different. But I'll be honest, most of the new maps nowadays aren't much difficulty either. So
they've been gradually. The one thing I notice is that, well, obviously the main hero, like the Emblem Ike one, he actually poses a threat.
Right.
But they've started to cycle in the new Tier 4 skills onto their units. So you sometimes see stuff like Fatal Smoke 4 and
Lagoose 4 showed up.
Yeah, Lagoose 4 showed up on a random Manakete in Legendary Corrin's battle. Yeah,
That's good.
so yeah, it's coming slowly. They kind of cycle in the meta
I'll be
skills.
honest. I don't even check this stuff anymore because they're usually that easy. You just win anyways.
With the exception of Emblem Mike, yeah.
Okay, Emblem Mike's probably one of the odd exceptions because that character is
Yes.
dominant. But
He is
Yeah.
just something, yeah.
yeah, it's usually not that bad. Usually you could just put yourself in, and if you do lose, it's more often you just run a team, don't read anything, and if you somehow lose, then you check. That probably makes more sense nowadays.
Act first, read later.
Yeah.
The Fae experience.
Yeah. All right. Anyways, so it is a new mode. It is going to have orbs in it. That's the big thing
that's
for me, though it is only. It's just 6 orbs, man.
Is that 6 counting the first time reward as well?
Yeah. It's 6.
Oof. That is not great. Better than nothing, I guess.
Again, we talked about this last week during our first What the Fae episode, but our monthly orbs, I mean, there's no way, no one's been counting them recently, but for the odd times that people have counted, it does look like it's less than earlier years. And yeah, it wouldn't surprise me because this is how game modes are nowadays. If you skipped out on this, you don't really lose anything. You might have lost on a bar tray or something, most likely.
Yeah, mainly just the flowers is what you're losing.
Which isn't even that much flowers, to be honest, but yeah.
Yeah. I mean, if it's infantry, sometimes that can be really nice.
Okay. Anyways, so that's the Fae channel. So for our final topic for the Fae channel, how would you rate it?
That's a good question. I want to say...
And why?
Well, actually, Legion, I'll let you go first so I can think.
Oh, thanks. As a whole on this one, I think I'm willing to give this one about a 7.5, maybe 8, because I like Legendary Hero Mythic battles. I like challenging myself on those, so it kind of excites me there. But that's
fair.
about where I put it. Mostly off
range I
the
was
merit.
looking at.
Yeah, mostly off the merit of they actually gave us the bottom 8 AHR units, so we don't feel bad that the bottom 4 got voted out, and even a bonus extra 4 on top of that. That's really nice. On top of that, of course, the banner. I'm honestly just hyped to see a Fatalist pre-combat damage out of counter. I think that literally is carrying part of it for me. But, and of course, seeing the new designs for the characters is neat. Even if I don't really particularly care for the story for this book, I think it's just neat. And the CG, like you said, is a little better than previous ones, generally speaking. Although book 7s were good. So, overall, it's not bad. I guess the only thing I can really say is, again, the new mode is whatever. As a concept, it's fun, but nothing too innovative. And the banner is the Dawn Brigade. Can't really get too excited about that, can you?
Yeah, I would say I'd probably give it like somewhere between 7 and 7.5. So a tad lower, but not markedly so. I could see myself rounding up to 4 stars.
Wow. Okay.
But yeah, I'm reasonably happy with it. I mean, my Legion and I reacted to it together, so my thoughts aren't all that different from his on this, actually. I like the CG well enough. I actually kind of do like the Dawn Brigade units, so I'm a little less, opposed to them than some people would be. But they're not anything like that exciting for me. I'm not gonna be hyped over them, except Jared. And I, the new mode looks like it could be fun. So for the most part, I'm semi-optimistic. I'd give it. I'll round up to a 7.5.
Wow, you guys are a lot more positive. Chat, by the way,
Yeah,
it's great you guys are writing out your responses, but please vote so we can have like an easier way to see it all.
Obama is dying of veg, I see.
Right. What was with the Fae and Elkaplimer? How do you even say his name?
Ecthrunir, I thought it was.
Ecthrunir?
I think so.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Ike? I'll just call him Ike.
Yep, that's him.
They did the crotch shot stuff because they finally recognized that's part of their fan base, just horny people.
And it is Pride Month after all, so they would be remiss not to.
Okay, I was implying there are girls involved, but alright.
Well, it's,
Why not both?
Never underestimate Faye's gay and bisexual male fan base as well.
Okay. I think they're very vocal. I'm not really sure if they're...
Well, yeah. No, they're not a majority or anything, but they are very, very vocal.
Yes. Okay, so, answering the question, I think it's 3. The reason why I think it's...
That's also fair. Yeah.
3 out of 5, aka 6 out of 10. Because when you look at this entire thing, the only things I took as, like, legitimately great or good is the double HR banner, because that one is something we've been requesting for years.
Yep.
The rest of it is skeptical. Like, the Dawn Brigade thing, I know that banner's not going to perform well. It's almost impossible for it to perform well, given all the recent banners' performances. But yeah, it will impact the meta. So Jared, I'm really looking forward to him, but no perf weapon, so that hurts. And then, when it comes to new mode, I think that'll be interesting. Like, it might be fun for some people, but... it's another thing where most of their effort is just reutilizing things they already have. Right? That's the part that gets to me. This game is afraid of putting in effort at this point, and unfortunately that doesn't change anything there. And then when
you're not like trying new things unless they're, you know, kind of forced to.
Right, because once upon a time they used to make new maps, like entirely new maps. Remember, we talked about this briefly last week, like the dev challenge maps, those were maps made by developers. They used to just legitimately make maps that were fun. They don't really do stuff like that anymore, and they try to avoid it because it takes time and effort, which is weird because we meme all the time this is like a small indie game at this point because they seem to have the commitment and efforts of a small indie game, but they're not. They've made $1 billion. Why can't they hire people to like genuinely make these things? So yeah, it bothers me that they're reusing stuff. The concept's not bad. They should have just done more with it.
Yeah, that is a fair criticism.
That should be fair, by the way, about the dev maps. They do technically reuse map layouts just with new units.
Yeah, I know, but
for clarification.
Sure, but we just saw this new thing is just going to be the Legendary Mythic battles again.
Oh yeah, yeah, no, it's just straight up 1-for-1.
Yeah, so
that at least changed the units up and their skills and everything.
Right. So as I want to point out, how hard is it to change up the units and skills? I can't even imagine that.
A modern rework of them would be nice.
I think if you gave a dev 5 minutes of time on each map, he can finish it in an hour, and we'd be happier. But they're not going to do that, are they? So
it is what it is, I guess.
Right. So
to channel what's his name, M.
Okay.
Our fallen comrade.
Anyways, so that sums it up for me. That's why I'm giving me a 3 out of 5. In other words, 6 out of 10. It's just better than the average Faye channel nowadays. If you asked me if this was a 6 out of 10 4 years ago, I would have said no. This is terrible in comparison. But we're kind of like used to it at this point. And of course, the biggest thing I'm down about, the amount of rewards we're getting. We're just getting 5 tickets here, a bunch of free summons, and 3 orbs. Even if you totaled everything up, we don't even get 20 summons? 15? I don't think we can get 15 summons.
I don't think so. Well, let's see. With the 5 tickets, and then you've got those orbs, so you're getting, what, like 7 off of those, max? And then, what were the others?
I mean, the banners, that's
yes,
extra,
that's true. The banner
like
gives you
14 right there, right?
5.
12, something like that?
Yeah, but we're being very generous to equate a banner pull as orbs because they're not equivalent.
Yeah.
Yes, that's true. So in terms of extras, yeah, you're just getting the 4 from the Forging Bonds.
So we'll be generous just to make this easier. 15 pulls. We're not even getting 15 pulls.
We're getting with the. How many new heroes banners are getting rerun again? Was it? I thought it was 12 because it was a full year's worth.
Was it 12?
Plus the 5 tickets. Well, because it's from what now? Tiki up to.
Oh, if you're counting the free summon, then I guess that is more. Yeah.
Let me double check that.
Okay.
That's for 8, 11. So that plus the 5 tickets, 16, 17 was the actual free pull on that banner. So 17 free pulls I'm seeing here.
Okay.
Obviously excluding the new heroes obligatory stuff, but that just doesn't count.
Okay, again, even if we round it to 20, most gacha games would do way more than that. And again, a free pull is not the equivalent to orbs, where we can actually focus that on, use it on something we want to use it on. That's the problem here. But yeah, last week we showed this off. We get less orbs every year because they think this is equivalent. Tickets are not equivalent to orbs, but IS thinks it is. Free summons are not equivalent to orbs, but IS thinks it is. It's a mistake. This is genuinely a mistake.
These banners are a bit better than your average, like for example, the CYL1 tickets. I'm glad it's not to that degree.
Right. Alright, one sec. I mean, we showed off the Nikkei ones, for example. They got 86 free recruitments and guaranteed MLB, which is something we didn't get. For Honkai Star Rail, they have not reached 1.5 anniversary because that game is not that old. But when they did hit their anniversary in May, log in 7 days and get 20 pulls.
That's pretty nice.
So we'll see what they do for their 1.5 anniversary, but I'm just trying to point it across, chat. It is not even the same. Not even close. It's just confusing to me. Why be stingy at this point? What is there? You have everything to lose by being stingy, and you have almost nothing to gain. Anyways.
Each me.
But yeah, I bring all this up so hopefully, eventually, people pay enough attention to get IS to try and listen to us, but yeah. So
it may as well be like arguing with a brick wall at this point with IS and Nintendo and all that.
So in HSR, they got 20 pulls, 20 tickets just for logging in. So no commitment. They're gonna make us do little dumb things, but it's virtually nothing. But again, it's not the same thing. Just logging in is literally just nothing. Just click the game. And then 600 Stellar Jades. So yeah, that is way better than what we got by far. And then of course Nikkei's even higher exception at their 1.5 anniversary. But yeah, it's just a point across. I really hope, like this is, to be honest, this is one of the better 1.5 anniversary channels we've gotten. Well, midpoint anniversary. This isn't 1.5 anymore, it's more like 7.5, but 0.5 anniversary kind of things that we've gotten, but they really should do more. Okay.
Yeah. I mean, technically, isn't Choose Your Legends the 0.5 anniversary, roughly, though? But, yeah.
Yeah, basically.
Okay, what does this count as?
This is just the midpoint of the book. Which is, I mean, I get, because, you know, release is February, 6 months, that would be July?
Okay, so in July.
Or August, rather?
I don't think they celebrate 1.5. They do the midpoint book thing.
I mean, that's where right. I mean, Choose Your Legends is quote unquote their half anniversary.
Right, and then they do the requests and rewards.
Are we sure? Because it's in August.
Yeah, I said it wrong. July is the 8th month of the year.
I feel like they've done 0.5 celebrations before, though. Am I just hallucinating?
No, I thought they always did it as the midpoint.
I know the midpoint technically you can count it as that. It's just that technically the half-year celebration would be in August at some point.
I feel like the midpoints have come later than this in the past, in terms of like later on in the book, right?
Objectively, no, because the midpoint is in the middle of the book, which is this month.
Well, let me check on last book, because I feel like last book it came.
Last book was also late. June. And the book before that, and the book before that.
God, I guess I really have just blended everything together then.
Okay. Even if
it's a technicality. It's just a technicality.
Okay. Well, I'll be honest with you. Even if they put it all together for the entire year, it wouldn't match up to like one of their celebratory events is how bad it is at this point. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know how you want to look at it, but it wouldn't equate remotely. Last year just didn't have a Fate channel, but still had the Midpoint celebration. Yeah.
Yep.
Also, the question was asked, is it necessary for a gacha to celebrate anniversaries? No. The answer is no. Just like in a marriage, you don't have to celebrate your anniversary, but I would say if you don't celebrate your anniversary, that's pretty rocky.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you know what? The thing I'm thinking about for the midpoints is that they don't occur exactly in the middle of the book each time. It's always skewed towards the later half of the book. It's in chapter 8 of 13 chapters, whereas
Which
it would
is
be
the middle of the book.
No, that is not the exact middle. It would be 7, between 6 and 7.
7, 4.
If it were the midpoint.
Wait,
No, there's
6,
only
12.
13 chapters ever. So
Huh.
it's always skewed towards the end of the book.
What? Okay.
Am I stupid?
Yeah, it would be 6.5 would be the exact middle point.
11, 12, 13. Huh.
Next
And
year's
yet they always do it as
anniversary,
chapter
and
8,
Midpoint will be
so
then
it's
announcing mid or
skewed.
packs
I mean,
in
there's...
place of the amount of free
yeah,
orbs we
that's
get left.
weird.
They would do it if chapter 7 would be the closest. 6 or 7 would be the actual midpoint.
6. Fair enough.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I
So
guess
that
it's
was-
something to do with there being 2 chapters in December, but whatever.
Yeah, I guess you can justify it that way.
Well, however they look at this, I'm really not sure what this even matters, but like the point I was getting across is this game is really shit at celebrating anything, but okay.
The celebrations tend to be harder to come by these days, yes. Or at least it feels like it. I don't again, so the things blend together so much for me that I don't even know if it's gotten worse or stayed the same.
I mean, if you asked me to go throughout all the years to the best celebrations, they'd all be within the first 2 years, because ever since then,
yes,
it's been whack.
I would
I think
generally say
2019 was the best last time where I thought Faye was in a really healthy place, because that was when Three Houses was launching, and they still cared
that's right. That was
about their player
big
base,
thing.
clearly. Since then, it's been big question marks year after year, until it's no longer a question mark. But yeah, I would hope. But I've been hoping for a long time, so yeah, I know better.
West.
We'll be announcing mid-orb packs in place the amount of free orbs we get. Again, I've never seen a game go this far where they give you like not even one pull. Like people ride it in Genshin Impact for 3 pulls.
They were used to having more, weren't they?
Yeah, they're used to having
Like,
more.
Quite a few more.
In Faye, we're used to having nothing, and so when we get nothing, we're like, oh, that's just normal. That's not how it should work. But I feel like, yeah, I think most people in Fire Emblem Heroes, they most likely just quit, rather than, you know, they rather just quit than they rather than quit than just argue about it anymore at this point. New book doesn't start in November, it ends in November. The new book's in December still.
Yeah.
Yep.
No summer banner notes yet, Sag. Yeah, I thought tonight was the summer banner actually, but again, it's all molding together. It's the start of June.
Nah. Yeah, the midpoint banner.
They might
always starts off the month, I think.
They don't actually necessarily have to do a Fate channel for summer banners. I think they've been inconsistent on these things.
They usually do one for the midpoint, if I recall correctly.
Well, yeah.
I don't know if they always have, but
They did this one, but yeah, the summer banner. I thought years ago they used to do summer banner together.
I don't remember anymore. Maybe Legion would have. better
Sometimes
idea.
there've been a couple of rare points where they announced the seasonal banner in tandem with the new Heroes banner, but it's usually more of a tease.
They used to do
I'd
the
say-
Winter Hero tease, I remember.
Yeah, the Winter Heroes ones were more consistent. Summer banners, I'm honestly not sure if they've ever done it. if they did, it was way early on.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just asking because there's a game I've been playing for 6 years and hasn't celebrating it since. Which game are you referring to?
Celebrating what?
Any updates on the stream guest?
I don't think they answered it well.
Fear the Deer.
Fear the Deer? Any updates on the stream guest? I addressed at the start of this. I was saying...
oh yeah, what did you say about that?
Because we haven't even gotten out the first episode yet because of editing problems. We'll work on that. And there's people we've already... there's a couple people we've already invited as well.
Okay.
But yeah, like that's in the works. Right now, I want to focus on making sure we can get episodes out before we commit to getting guests. Kind of awkward to get a guest and then wait like several weeks to get their episode out or something.
That's fair. Well, I assume we'll be keeping the forum active for a while longer then?
Yes.
Okay. I took a look at it. There was one person, maybe it's more than that now, but there was one person from Twitch chat who applied in there, so...
Yeah, I haven't formally announced it. I've only talked about it on stream, but I haven't formally announced it in Discord yet, so...
Okay, that explains why it's a little harder to, get people to do it now.
Yeah, there was no message. I just posted it because
I thought. Oh, okay. I thought there was an at everyone.
No,
but okay.
No, I just posted it because I wanted to talk to the stream first before we go to Discord.
Yeah, no, that makes sense.
Okay. I'm in too deep to quit at this point. Yeah, I mean, at this point, I just want to see what happens at the end.
Yep. That's how I feel.
Dragalia at the end was very memorable for those who were actually there. Okay.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, you didn't add anyone. That makes sense.
Well, how many applications have you got so far, Pop Krogunk?
Once we announce it, I'll give you a number, because right now we haven't even done a solid announcement. We've only done it on stream, which is a big question mark as to how many people, like, even if it says we have like 100 viewers between the platforms, it's questionable how ever many people even heard that message or even were interested. So,
yep.
Yeah, we need a better announcement than that. But again, the more important thing in my eyes is like getting a few episodes out. So when we're inviting people, we can be like, oh, look at this. This is what we do. So they actually know what they're signing up for. So I'm not too interested. I'm not too worried about guests until the future, because then they can actually see what they're signing up for. Okay, I hope Dragalia gets a Sora sequel. That's not happening because they've been disbanded, so that's never happening. That dev team is not around anymore. They've all lost their jobs, so... How do I know that?
It's a shame.
The director is not even working at Cygames anymore, so...
That kind of cans it for good, yeah.
Yeah. Which sucks, because I feel like that negatively impacted his career. I'm not kidding, I think it did. And he worked his ass off. That's the shitty thing. He worked his ass off. It's not like... It's one thing to fail when you're lazy, you know? Because you can expect it, like, this is what I deserve. It's another thing when you work your ass off and you still fail.
Yeah, that's the worst feeling.
Yeah.
Universally.
It should have been Faye. Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah, I hear that. Alright, we're waiting for the ad to end so we can start on the segment about all the heroes.
Well, at least the Dragalia artist still has a job at Nintendo. He did art for Faye and Pokemon.
Artists are always freelance. They don't actually work for a company. They work on contracts. You can't really fire this guy because he doesn't really work for you. You just hire him for art pieces. But yeah, that's different. Artists are almost always freelance nowadays. It's very rare for artists to like work for a company. And there's various reasons for that, because you don't get enough work. Like if you only work for Nintendo, you probably only like work for like a couple months a year and that's it. So it wouldn't make any sense. I don't doubt he's affiliated. That makes sense to me. All right. So here's the rest of the schedule for tonight. We're gonna go over the banner really quickly just to talk about the skills, and then we'll take a look at the data mine to look at the stats. But yeah, we can't go too in depth because there's way too much stuff tonight to go in depth with anything. Weapon refineries will definitely be tomorrow. There's no chance that we can cover everything. Again, it's one thing to do this live. It's another thing to make it in a video, and to make it in a video takes more time than to do it live. Because I actually have to spend time on a lot of other things. Like, even if thumbnails don't take too much time, they still take time. Even if editing doesn't take too much time, it still takes time. Even though titling doesn't take too much time, it still takes time. And you can see where I'm going with this. It all adds up. Descriptions, tags. Anyways, you add it all together. I'm more interested in getting something out rather than nothing. Which is what often happens. We get nothing out because there's too much stuff to address all at once. Okay. So I think the ad's over. Let's start on... Alright, next segment. And also, for those wondering, why do you keep saying next segment? It's either that or I clap. Because I need to... I need to do something where I can easily find where to cut it. Because when I cut it, I have the AI remove all the ums, ahs, and silences. But as a result, I don't know when a segment starts. So I have to say something that's easily identifiable. Or clapping. Because like, you can see a clap in the vocal recordings. Like, it's very large. You can see it. So,
I definitely prefer this instead of being jump scared by a clap. Yeah, so I'll take it.
So I'll just keep saying it because the text transcription can pick up me saying next section or something.
Yeah, that's good.
Do both. No. I'm not having a stroke, just so everyone understands, and I'm not a broken record like Sugma. I'm literally doing it because it's the easiest thing for me to do. Alright, so there you go. There's a reason for this. I'm aware most people don't think about things past, like, the outer layer, and they just think you're crazy or something instead. But there's a reason to the madness. There's an explanation for it. There's a method to it. Okay. So this next section, we're talking about the new banner, Attune Micaiah and Rearm Soth. By the way, this isn't a topic, but we've all noticed they've given up on making unique titles, right?
Yeah. They have some really silly titles in here nowadays.
Yeah, special heroes still get titles, but most normal banners, once they feature Rearmed or Attune or whatever, they just don't even write a title. It's just, this is this and this. So,
yep.
I don't like that personally, but it is a small indie company, so what can you do? All right.
That's all right. They have no financial backing, unfortunately.
I really want to address this one day as just like a public open question. How many people work on Fire Emblem Heroes? I would love to know what everyone thinks.
That would be so interesting to know.
Yeah, because if I'm being honest with you, I don't think 10 people, not even 10 people work on this game at this point. I know there's someone making the skills. I know there's someone coordinating the VAs, voice actors, and managing. So there's definitely a manager. There's definitely a director. I don't know who else is involved. Actually. Yeah. Well, officially, there's a lot of people working on Fire Emblem Heroes. But we all know a title doesn't mean they actually work there anymore.
Technically not.
Yeah, but like, I'm talking about actively working. If it's... This is something you learn in business school and whatever. You want to attach yourself to as many things as possible so you can get as much credit as possible. It also makes shareholders feel better about things because they're like, oh, look how many people they have invested in this project. They're going to do great. Even though those people might just show up for 10 minutes a month or something, you know? So,
very possibly.
Yeah, so to be clear, I'm talking about who actually, but it'd be interesting to find it. I definitely think there's an intern involved. Because there's many times in this game...
Intern-kun, no.
Yeah, it feels like there's someone who isn't getting paid for their efforts, which is why they're not double-checking or even working very hard. Yeah, Fire Emblem Heroes might, in fact, be ran by unpaid interns at this point. Alright, but concerning the banner, we'll start with Edward.
Sure, this will be a unit who, yeah, again, will be known for his skill impact, most of all.
Yeah. So I don't have Severa, but she does show up as a compile, so I'll just do a quick comparison there. Because if you asked me, between those two, I don't understand why you would ever take Edward over Severa, for example. And I say this because I am heavily biased towards twin-tailed red-haired girls.
Yes. Exactly.
I actually started Brown Dust 2, another gacha game, because they're doing a collab with Mushoku Tensei, and one of the collab characters is Eris. Yep, twin-tailed tsundere redhead. Damn, what a great archetype. That's all I can really say.
It's good, I gotta say. I like Severa a lot too, so
yeah,
I'm not one to disagree there.
So, if we're putting into comparison real quick, they both come with Buffer 4, they both come with Godlike Reflexes. The difference is one has Attack Speed Finish 4, and the other has Breath of Life 4. And then, outside of that, when it comes to stat scaling, they both come up to 14 stats in total. However, this one's Severa's stat scaling is based off of... No,
it's attack? And I think Edward's is the same as well.
They're both foes attack.
Same scale.
Yeah.
Wait, what the hell's the difference?
Well, yeah, that
Slaying,
comes a little later in the weapon.
Bow scaling, reduce damage by X percentage reductions. They both do that part too. Well, she neutralizes the entire thing. He's 50% on that.
Yeah, but only when her special triggers, which is easy because it's godlike.
Right. She gets guard. He doesn't. Wait. What is the difference? She also gets instant godlike reflexes. He also gets instant godlike reflexes.
He's getting a lot of true DR. So his true DR is 16 on special proc and then 8 on every other hit. And he's also reflecting damage, whereas she's neutralizing DR.
Okay.
Yep.
So that's the difference. Okay, do you realize how minute that is? Like, it's... Okay.
She's looping. It's a little... It's not a huge difference. But, I do prefer Edward a little bit.
Oh my god. He's not a tomboy. A tomboy is a girl. He's a guy.
No, I much prefer Severa in every way as a
yeah, I know.
Natural.
But you can't call a literal boy a tomboy. That doesn't make any sense. Tomboys are for girls.
Wait, Did you think I called him a tomboy?
No, Raymond did. Raymond says tomboys over sundays.
Oh, I see.
And I was saying Eduardo's not a tomboy.
Yeah, no, he's not a tomboy.
he's just straight up a boy.
I know tomboy sounds like a boy, but no, that's used to describe girls.
All right, so to clarify, they're very similar. One has true damage reduction, and one has true damage reduction. And that's probably the biggest difference between the two. One has guard, another one has... I guess she doesn't have tempo.
Yeah, that's the thing. He's a bit more, I would say, offense-oriented.
She doesn't need tempo, because she gets cooldown minus 2 after combat. Yeah, it doesn't matter.
That is true, yeah. But at the very least, I think that his DR pairs really, really well with Lagu's Friend 4. So, at the very least, is a natural fit there.
Oh, okay.
If you're going to max invest.
Oh, okay. How do you suppose you're going to get that Lagu's Friend?
Yeah, well, that's unfortunate, because, like, so many infantry units want it.
Yeah, everybody wants it.
I'm going to rearm to do that.
That's Tumblr are better than Sunder's as an archetype.
It is disgusting on him for what it is worth.
I understand you now, Raymond. Okay, so, to be clear, yeah. But the difference between Buffer 4 and Lagu's Friend... There is a difference, of course. Lagu's Friend is definitely better. I'm just not sure if I want to commit that much effort for...
No, if you're not going to really invest heavily in Edward, Buffer 4, you can take it and he'll be just fine.
Yep.
Right. Okay. Anyways, so there is a point that... But yeah, I'm just trying to point across. In terms of stats, they're going to be very similar. The difference is probably going to be mostly in defense versus res, but in terms of attack and speed, very similar. Weapons, Godlike Reflex, Buffer 4s...
Sorry, I was just going to say Severa has a huge skew towards defense away from res, sort of like Edward does. So they're actually
both do?
not too different.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't have her stats up in front of me.
She has, let me double check what her...
Severa has...
She has 37 defense and 24 res.
So not as much, but she still has...
Okay, still very heavily skewed.
Yeah.
Okay. We'll do the stat comparisons later, guys. Don't worry about that.
Sure, yeah.
Anyways, but just putting it together, very similar heroes. The only difference is... Okay, this is not actually a difference. Severa got fodder done too, so let's not pretend that didn't happen.
She even got added to Divine Codes because of that fodder.
Right. But we're about to see that again, because Breath of Life 4 is what actually makes this interesting, because otherwise he's too close to Severa to even be meaningful. If you're too close to a hero that's already out there and you don't beat them definitely in one of the more important stats, you don't matter, unless you have something like this. Breath of Life 4 is way different than what I expected it to be, because for those who don't remember, Breath of Life 3 was... Did anyone even use it? Maybe in the first year of this game.
It was a niche skill even back then, but you could use it for like some funny tech.
Yeah, so kind of goofy, but now this is not goofy because it is pre-combat healing, deep wounds, resistance. You don't bypass it. It's still 50%, and you buff yourself and you buff your allies, which is way different from what it originally was. It's
really different.
Imagine. Right. Imagine Savage Blow, but inverse, except it's healing, it's not your opponent's on you. So
yeah, kind of fitting in that sense. And considering it's the reverse of the icon for Savage Blow. But
right.
But yeah, it's basically how I like to see it is Joint Drive Defense, because it has that.
Yeah, defense.
Joint Drive Anti-Deep Wounds, and then Joint Drive the whole convoluted X HP healing that scales off of however much defense you out-defense the foe by, and also just essentially neutralizes pre-combat damage. Heals all of it off as well.
Well, maybe it won't, because there's still some that will be hitting very, very heavy.
But it says scale is way too fast for that.
It says max 40% plus damage dealt to ally as combat begins. So you're doing whatever your scale is, plus whatever damage you receive during the pre-combat damage, you get that healed for free no matter what.
Wait, so it's saying all burn damage is resisted then?
Pretty much. Let's put it this way. If you have 10 more defense than your opponent, you can heal up to 40 pre-combat damage purely off that. Which is effortless. If you literally...
Okay, this is worse than I thought then.
With like 30 defense, you could still out-heal Leon's entire pre-combat damage.
Which is literally like the hard counter to pre-combat damage.
Even with Fatal Smoke 4, it can still catch up.
Okay, well, that's way better than I thought, because that's not the impression I got from watching the video, nor
yeah, it's a little hard to gauge.
This is way better than that, because what it looks like is was going to provide you resistance, not immunity, because that's what essentially what you just said, it's immunity.
Basically immunity.
Unless they have ridiculously high defense? Yep.
Yeah, you basically...
Yeah, right.
Yeah, right,
if they out-defense you, but barring that...
That's not going to happen. Like, most of the burn damage... are mages, and they have like no health, no defense.
Yeah, or even if they lean into bulk a little bit, you're going to be using a tank with this skill. You're not going to be throwing a 17 defense unit with it.
You still get 20% of your visible HP, your max HP, I should say. So you'll get back some of it if you're at full HP.
It triggers at the same time as burn damage. That's what I imagined. Well, actually, I imagined it triggers before the combat starts, so it wouldn't matter either way. But sure.
Yeah.
Anyways, this is significant then? This is worse than I thought? Wow.
Yeah, it's scary. I mean, it'll be such a hard counter to the burn damage meta.
Okay, can people just remind me when did... Because the scariest burn damage hero is...
Mr. Leon.
Scariest unit ever? Leon?
Yes. Dual Leon is the premier scary burn damage guy. And he released when again?
In February, I think.
Okay.
So 4 months turnaround.
It's not even 4 months because he was like mid-February, I think.
Yeah, so like 3.6 months or something.
Yeah. I would very much not like to beat a dead horse, but we're forced to beat this dead horse. That's too fast.
It's not fast enough for this one.
However, yes, Leon. One thing I want to say about Leon is basically this takes away. He had 3 things that made the incredibly obnoxious unit he is.
This takes away one of them, I know, yes.
Yeah, one is the pre-combat damage. The other 2 are still very much intact, which is that you can't counter him most of the time. You have to out-res him, which is very hard. And 2, as long as he survives the combat, which is generally very easy, he's going to apply that end turn smoke. And even barring that, he can also just apply the end turn duo skill whenever he wants. So... his actual support is still going to be really scary. It's just his combat is going to be a lot less scary.
Basically, he becomes a bit of a non-threat as a unit with this skill, but he's still Leon. screw him.
He's not gonna kill you. You realize that. If you can't get the burn damage, he's not killing.
He's less threatening for sure if he doesn't.
Yep.
kill you.
Okay.
Basically impossible. Not impossible, but very unlikely to
But the
kill
reason
most
why this
tanks.
is problematic, I know a lot of people are like, F Leon, he deserves this. Guys, how are you supposed to feel safe about any of your pulls in this game if something like this happens? And it keeps happening. That's the problem. So even if we're like, oh, this is great, let's get rid of this. Okay, great. Now what?
Pull for the counters and not for the meta.
Because
that is the state of things. I mean, they've done this for a while. This is
yeah,
just
I know,
kind of
but
the
it is
conclusion of that,
extremely awful at this point. Before, at least, like, if we thought about characters in the past that got countered and whatnot, they took forever or they never got countered. Like, for example, I would argue Dual Crom never got countered. Kind of countered.
That's true. Well, I would say that's kind of due to perf assist skills in general just age so well. Like, you can never go wrong with those.
Yeah. I'll say maybe kind of counter with the scout thing. Sure.
Yeah, kind of.
But for in general, I don't think he ever was darkly countered. That's the proper way of going about this. If you ask the whale, like, at this point, there's no other way to say it. It's just too quick, in my books. Maybe Leon deserves it.
I generally agree. I mean, this still feels... I think this would have been... I don't know. I always get a weird taste in my mouth when it's a skill that is a hard, like, blanket check to something.
Yeah.
As opposed to, like, a soft counter. So, in that respect, it's a bit aggravating.
So originally, that's what I was about to talk about. Originally, I thought I was like, oh, hey, you heal 16 damage and you just took 30, so you only took 14, you can still survive the hit. That's what I thought it was. No.
Yeah,
You're telling me
but it's...
you take 30 damage and then you heal 30 damage, so just nothing happened.
Elamine was the
hypothetical
first
here,
unit
yeah.
that was fully
Yep.
counted
And you
in
could
recent
even out-heal
memory.
it.
Funnily enough, she will be in the next refined batch that spans
This
from
is a low
legendary
defense
Mikaeda
check.
herself.
Right, Sigma. So yeah, Elamine was another countered unit, sure. But Elamine got countered, what, a year down the line? It wasn't fast.
At least, I think, yeah. I think more like a year and a half or two, I want to say.
Yeah.
Because Freyr came out
Ice
quite a while
backs the
after
burn
she
damage
did.
and patches AR damage. This
No,
is
she had
just
her
a
time
whole
in the sun.
counter for
She
virtually
completely
all
changed the
instances
meta
of
for
damage
quite a
that is
while.
not a direct result of
Yes,
combat.
that is true.
Yep. Also, don't forget, chat, even if we look at it as a counter to burn damage, this is a counter towards all damage. This will work in normal combats as well. It's not just burn
Emblem
damage.
Ike is going to see his stonks go way up because of
Yeah,
this.
that's right. People were bringing that up. How do you kill Emblem Ike now? Because before we were like, oh, just chip burn him. Okay, now you can't burn him. Now what?
It's basically just, AoEs and insane first hit damage.
Okay, yeah, AoE
Like a
him.
Pre-charge special.
But what happens if there's like a veil around him or something?
Or a Goto. Well,
Or, sorry,
Veil
Veil
doesn't
actually does
stop
do it.
AoEs,
Yeah, actually,
but
you're right.
Goto,
Sorry, Goto.
Goto's a hard
Goto
counter,
does.
basically.
Yeah.
Then you're screwed. Then you have to use
Or
like,
whatever,
a
or
pre-charge
Lumera
lethality
or whatever.
something.
Like,
yeah.
what are you supposed to do now? Like,
It's rough.
man, just don't look at things too simplistically. Yeah, this f's up Leon, but again, even if it f's up Leon, you have to pull this.
Yeah, you
That's
have to
not-
specifically get this skill.
So you want to pull on this crappy banner? Because I know this banner is very skippable, but sure.
I can see it if you want to. If you have any interest in the attuned or rearmed unit, you could justify it a little better. But
Yeah.
still not ideal for most people. Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna sum up Edward as close enough to Severa, maybe slightly better, but then they gave him a broken C slot that everyone wants.
Yeah. Yes. That is very true. There's some other point I was going to add, but now I can't remember. Oh well.
Honestly, I welcome the change. Burn damage was very obvious. It's been almost a year,
Oh,
so
that's
it's not
right, I
too
remember.
bad.
Wait, no, burn damage hasn't been a year. Like maybe it showed up.
Has it been? I think it's been just
Sparrow was
under
the
a
first
year.
one.
Yeah,
Yeah, but it wasn't-
Brave Goldbag.
It wasn't scary. The Flared Sparrow stuff
About
wasn't
10
scary.
months.
It wasn't until Mythic Golveg, which was November,
Right.
that it really got problematic.
It wasn't scary until they
That's
started putting other stuff with it or making it even harder hitting with Leon. Well, actually, Leon
Yes.
wasn't terrifying until he took away your turns too. So like again,
Yeah, it's
even
a
if it's been
combination of
around
things.
for a year, it didn't become truly a problem until more recent.
Yeah. I will agree there. Yeah, the thing I was going to say is that I think the things that tend to get the most hard countered and hard countered more quickly are that people might want to be wary of when they summon on first banners is a big gimmick, like a for example the flared gimmick getting cranked up to 11, like something like Duo Leon. I think is good to have a little. It's such silly advice because it's so good. And it's like, why would you skip on it?
Yep.
But I think it's just worth keeping in mind that when something becomes so over centralizing, IS's tendency is just to go, okay, hard counter, 3 months, 4 months, 2 months, whatever.
Okay.
In the future.
Yeah, I'm gonna say, why didn't they do that for Brave Hector? He was so dominant at one point.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, that's true. There was at that point
They had a couple of tries at it before they got it right, if I remember correctly. There were Hector counters. They didn't work.
No, and then they put out. What was it called again? The B slot, Hardy Fighter. And then
Hardy Fighter.
And then that just sent him soaring again.
Yeah. Then what was that like? What are we talking about? Anyways,
Harinoko was the first real counter.
Yeah, I know,
That's
but
true,
that was never a popular counter. Like, if you're a whale, sure, but
Yeah,
the average player couldn't do that.
Only, and once in a while in AR, yeah.
Yeah. All right. Anyways, so where was it? I don't remember Salabog being that good in Radiant Dawn or Calibog. Yeah.
Well, it was not. I mean, because of weapon translation in Fae, it never was going to be that good. But I think it was like a solid. It was a high might sword that gave luck +8. I want to say. Let me check. So it was better than most swords for him. Especially
in other news, rank of stocks have gone up again with Ball 4.
Let's see.
Everyone's stock goes up a Breath of Life 4. Come on.
It's a 15 might sword with luck +8. Has a little bit of crit. Not heavy.
Yeah, okay. So here's the thing you guys need to know. Fire Emblem Heroes will follow the original game when they want to.
Yeah.
So they can just
they'll do like a Nurgle
things.
thing one time, and then when they're confronted with like a luck +8 sword, they're like, let's just give them true DR, okay.
Yep. So don't actually expect them to overly research these things.
Yeah.
All right.
It's in the game, unlike Leonardo's bow.
Yep. All right, for our next topic, we have Leonardo. BA is Alex Bankier, and Shimura did the art. And he is your
popular artist.
3-4 star archer. This is going to go really quickly. It's more about, hey, what does he have in terms of stats, which we will get to. But Finnish Guard, Luna, Duller Bow. I'm going to argue this is still a really good demo. Attack Res Finish 3, going to be useful on so many heroes.
So nice.
Finish emoting is phenomenal.
Yep.
Attack res and speed res now, so we're getting the less universally useful ones at first, but hey, that's usually how it goes.
Attack res is very common, so I'll take that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, this is not Link. I wish she was Link, but no, Leonardo. I didn't like him. I didn't like anybody in Dawn Brigade actually.
Leonardo's pretty boring in my opinion. So
Yeah.
I get that.
I remember playing through Radiant Dawn a little bit, then I dropped it. Then I played through Path of Radiance again, and I was like, okay, I'll go through Radiant Dawn at that
You
point.
muscle through it after.
Yeah, because none of these characters, they just felt like poor clones. Dawn Brigade just felt like a poor clone, a poor man's Grail's Mercenary is what it felt like. Without the family bond, without the focus, without the dedication, without the faith, without the. You know what? They're not like Grail's Mercenary at all. They just didn't have
if you
anything.
think about it, they're missing so much.
It basically made Grail Mercenaries look so good, because then you realize this is what the average mercenary company looks like.
Yeah, I guess in that sense, narratively, it kind of makes sense, but from an attachment perspective, it's like you're not getting a whole lot.
Yeah, honestly, guys, I don't know about you guys. In terms of Dawn Brigade, did you guys have anyone you liked of the original Dawn Brigade? They add members later on. Yeah, okay, I can like some of those
Jill
guys.
And Tornio and stuff.
Yeah, I don't count those guys. They joined, but the original group had almost no magic. Like Jill's one of my favorite characters in again Redheads, but she's one like her turnaround, her redemption arc, and everything. It was fantastic. But
like Casey said, Nolan is pretty much the only one I like, and even though I don't love him, but I kind of like him.
I liked Aaron too, but like you recruit him, he's not an original member, is he?
No, he's not. Though he is he doesn't like come from Path of Radiance, so technically in that sense, he's like original to the
Yeah, the green-haired dude, right? Yeah. No,
Yeah,
you have to recruit the guy. You see him early on though, and he is a childhood friend, but he doesn't start with you guys.
Yeah.
But yeah, I get why you would say that, because you do get him very, very early on. But again, of the original group, no. I can see why you guys like Nolan. He's like a dad figure.
Yeah, he's cool, and he always has his hand on his chin, and he's the best unit of them. So.
Yeah, he's like Grail, but not as cool, or witty, or lives, or badass.
Yeah,
I think he's like Grail because he has an axe and he's old.
I think he's only in his 30s, but yeah, compared to everyone else, he has a cool ass axe.
Okay, I don't think he's like Grail. I don't want to put him in the same sentence as Grail anymore. All right, I'm sorry. There was never a great reveal. I was like, Nolan's actually a great general of Dane. Like, what? He's just decided to retire in the countryside and make his own mercenary company.
No, Nolan doesn't have that power, unfortunately. He reminds me a little bit of, like, I don't know, like a Dorcas type or something.
But Nolan lives on like Grail. But Grail
fighter.
went out like a badass, so I don't want to hear that.
That's true. Grail just needed to study the weapon triangle more. I think that's what happened.
Yeah. Also, I think Grail. there was a video, YouTube video, where Grail, the video was titled, "What if Grail picks up the sword?" Because you guys remember,
did they like reverse engineer the video?
Yeah. So
make it look like
they gave Grail the sword. So instead of using Irvon, he uses
Irvon.
Yeah. And then he actually beats the Black Knight, and we're like, oh, okay, that changes the story.
Ragnar for the win, I guess.
Oh
Makes
man,
sense.
It was a hilarious video. But he did, like, Grail did talk so much smack. He's like, I could beat you with my. I don't need a sword to beat you. That's what he said to Black Knight.
Yeah, it's like the only weapon I need is right here. And calls him boy.
Yeah, but I feel like if had he picked up the sword, he actually could have backed it up. Because remember, those aren't just any normal swords. They're magic bullshit swords that enhance you.
Yeah, and that can actually. The reason Black Knight gave it to him was it's a sword, but also it can actually pierce his armor. So
yeah,
it
so he had
be
a
a fair
chance.
fight if, yeah.
Though to be honest, Grail should have known that. I was like, why did you believe that Irvon would do it? I don't know, man.
He's the whole sword tendon thing is a bit silly, but I get the significance of it. I mean, it's,
yeah. By the way, the sword tendon thing never made sense, Chad. If you can't have the strength to grasp a sword, you don't have the strength to grab an axe. That's not how.
I guess I think their whole thing was like, what, he cut off the tendons in one hand, and he only uses like his dominant hand for the axe, so the other hand doesn't like.
Okay, but
I don't know. It's something.
What's stopping him from like? Because we both know he just one hand that other with his other hand.
Yeah, I
so.
mean he's probably strong enough to one hand Ragnar. If Ike is, then he should be.
The theory is he severed his tendons, but again, you do. Like, I get people have a natural preference for sword hands, but if you go through human history, many swordsmen have practiced using swords on both hands, because exactly for that situation.
Yeah.
Right, in case. Also, it messes up their opponent. So if they're trained against right-handed opponents, for example, right hand sword, left hand shield, and you alter that, it completely switches things up. A lot of people don't train against that. So there was an advantage to legitimately learning how to play swords play with your other hand. And with a man of, Grail's stature, I highly doubt he couldn't, because he was literally using the axe with his left hand. Now, using an axe and a sword is very different, but it's not like he had no combat experience with his left hand. So that's why I don't like that entire argument, because he could totally at least done it,
Yeah, it would have made sense, but I guess it would have been a little funny if it's like the climactic scene where it's like, oh no, the Fire Emblem dad is gonna die, and he just kills the guy. And it's like, okay, moving on. Black Knight dead.
I would have loved that personally, but yeah, it would
have been a funny twist. Yeah.
Yeah, Ike wouldn't have ended up the way he is, where he says almost nothing and just looks cool in the background and just grimaces when he doesn't like things. Like, he would have been a very different character as a result. But yeah.
That's true, yeah.
Anyways,
But anyway, Leonardo.
Path of Radiance, Radiant Dawn. Path of Radiance good, Radiant Dawn not so much, but once Ike comes back, it starts getting good. Anyways. Okay, for our hero, Doubler Bow is pretty nice. I think it'll be a fun bow to put on other heroes, especially savior heroes. Far save heroes is what I think, if you want to go down that path. But outside of that,
not a bad idea. It works on a lot of units because it's such a generalist weapon. I was hoping actually for this variant of West of all to get a non-seasonal alt because I love the pumpkin stem and farmer's tool for giving. They give visible stats to yourself and your allies, and they give in combat stats and bonus doubler 4-esque. So it's really good stat-wise and a little support.
It's a very clean weapon if you want to have a hybrid role, support offense, and throw speed defense tactic stuff, and then you're just a spectrum buffer. It's not bad.
Yeah.
Cheap, easy.
So the reason why I like it on a far save archer is because you can easily buff them, you'll be near allies, easily get all the stats, so simple enough.
Exactly.
Anyways, bigger thing is attack with finish demote. So we'll see.
Yeah, that'll help a lot.
Grail takes a bet against BK if he has taken an acceptance to a duel. What was the bet? I don't think they made a bet. Grail's like, you give me all your money if I win.
I really need that money. Mercenary work has been really draining my coffers recently with all the beer we've been having.
Nah, he prefers other weapons. No, it's not a preference thing. Oh, whatever.
Andre, this is you haven't played the game. It's a little harder to understand.
Yeah, I know a lot of people watch a YouTube video and they think they know the context of everything. You do not know the context from a video.
The dialogue before and after helps you understand a lot.
Yeah. Anyways, next hero, we have our rearmed hero. This will be going quickly as well. It's Soth.
An interesting take on a dagger unit. I'll give you that.
There's only 4 members of the Dawn Brigade, then we'll have the whole gang.
I guess so. But do we want the whole gang? I don't... It literally, of everybody in like the Fire Emblem universe, I think the Dawn Brigade really is my least favorite. Like, I didn't care much about Engage, for example, but I like those characters better than Dawn Brigade.
Oof! Wow, that's a low bar. Oh, Casey's right. I kind of forgot of who I was trying to think of. Nolan reminds me of. Yeah, Saber. He kind of gives me Saber vibes. The older, wise guy in the group who's kind of guides you.
He's a cool, learned guy who knows his life is crappy. It feels people still deserve to live their lives freely, which is why he's in a profession of taking people's lives.
Yeah. Well, Saber is too, so there's that. Mercenaries are hypocrites.
Yep. All right, we have Soph, Nicholas Roy. Is it Roy? I don't know. It's the VA.
Leafs VA as well.
Yeah, and then Rise. Rive? I don't know, man.
This is Resplendent George's artist, and they did a couple others too. Not a bad artist.
Yeah, I like his art. Anyways, Soph, pretty interesting, mostly because Bane. Bane, 2 cooldown, better than Moonbow, but same cooldown as Moonbow, and gives you damage reduction, and if you can't kill, leaves them at 1 HP, and if you can't kill, I mean, then they're dead. Is how I understand it.
Yep.
But the
Pretty much,
is
minus
goofy.
true damage reduction and unbreakable % damage reduction. You'll leave them at 1 HP after the first Bane.
Who do you even want this against? Who's this meant to kill?
Off the top of my head, it would be really good for units like... Well, I guess part of the problem is that it gets scowled, but hypothetically, it would do a...
I'm trying to think of which unit specifically. I guess, like, how would it work against someone like Duo Byleth?
Against Winter Byleth, assuming you can
get
reach
scowled.
You get... Well, that's true, but you do have edge, and do you have... No, he doesn't have no guard anywhere, does he?
No. Yeah, good luck figuring out... I mean, at least he has the Potent Follow, so you'd be able to get...
It's meant to help Bane out, yeah.
Assuming you can live the Supreme Heaven.
No.
Assuming. Which...
No, you have 30%. That's not enough.
Well, 30% with an extra... you could probably cheese it, but... I mean, realistically, it would have to go you hit Byleth counters, you hit proc Bane, Byleth's down to 1 HP, and then you kill with the Potent Follow.
Okay.
It's possible, but I'd have to see more on how much
we can just wait to see it. There's no need to theorize about it. In my honest opinion, if we're gonna find out in a day, I'd rather just wait a day. So.
Yeah.
Sure, why not?
Okay, so, but the reason why I brought all that up was because I couldn't even think about a target that would actually be meaningful here.
Yeah, I think it's a lot easier to think of a general idea of like there are units that have good DR that he can just slice through easily, but in terms of like the meta units, obviously that leans way more towards true DR, so it's a little harder to get a full grasp on it.
Yeah. So in my mind,
let's put it this way, right? Emblem Ike has like 40. Let's say he has 51 HP, 52 HP. You did 51 damage. Ike is down to 1 HP. But then you reduce that by 30%. You reduce that by flat like 14. You didn't really even do damage. So
yeah, you're gonna hit him really 3 times and then he's just gonna kill you, right?
Yeah, you're still not gonna kill. So what's the big deal? That's the problem.
Because he heals it all up. Yeah.
Okay, well then that's what I questioned. Okay.
That's rough. I guess it's fitting for Ike to just annihilate. So.
Yep. All right.
Oh, did we talk about the weapon there?
Yeah, the weapon. It's cooldown -1, but it's tempo cooldown. Sorry, it is time spells cooldown, so it has to be in maximum. And then all stats plus X, so just like Severa, just like Edward.
Paul Numera, the Arcane Fellstone.
Yeah, a bunch of other heroes. And then reduce damage first attack by 30%, very similar. You guys already know that. And then outspeed and all fault, which is also something been done before.
It's a good
Ike
arcane.
is the father of Sau's children,
Nothing crazy.
after all.
Yeah, a very clean one. I mean, it's definitely one of the better arcanes just because it has stat scaling, but that's just because all arcanes finally get that good.
Yeah, Fellstone and this are about on par.
Mm-hmm.
The time spells is the really nice part, but that's about it.
Yeah.
That trait basically the same as Fellstone, except a little less DR and time pulse instead of breath.
Yep.
I guess being a ranged weapon makes it maybe a tad less powerful.
Right. All right. But yeah, you put all that together and he is a good dagger hero, but in my honest opinion, he's not particularly impressive outside of what he offers in terms of fodder, which is valuable. But I don't know.
Yeah,
if
fodder's great.
Yeah. Automatically,
and potent
because
disarm is solid.
Right. Because of potent disarm, he's already valuable. But you add in finish, pledge, he's really valuable as well as, his rearm weapon. So he's valuable. That's undeniable. But as a hero, I don't know why you would particularly want him. Like, in what situations would he solve that you wouldn't otherwise be able to solve with some other dagger hero, is what I would question.
Right, or just... The problem is, at the end of the day, it's a cool concept, really cool concept, but infantry melee... infantry range dagger with no real, movement options, none, actually, off his base kit, and who relies on not getting the kill, so he actually almost gets the kill, doesn't really make any sense in this meta.
Yeah, this is a concept they should have tried years ago, because as it stands right now, the heroes that he needed to remove to truly have value, again, like Ike, like Dual Byleth, again, we will see for sure about Dual Byleth, but particularly Ike nowadays, had he been able to do that, yeah, then that's indisputable. We could easily see the value, but as it stands right now, their Exemplar didn't even make sense. Surely they went through the list of heroes before they picked Fallen Edelgard as the hero to attack, right? Because that's what I'm thinking about, because otherwise, why did you pick Edelgard? Was there not a more meta threat that you could have picked to, show off? But yeah, as a result, I don't know who this is really for. I think you pick this up if you have a dagger hero you want to work on, but if you're picking up, or you like Soth, but if you're picking this up to try and solve a problem, you probably should just let us know, because we can't figure it out either, which problem this is solving.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. He's gonna be good, but it's just... I don't think he's gonna leave a lasting impact.
The problem nowadays is every hero is good, which is why being good is not good enough.
It doesn't make you stand out,
Yeah.
Just by being good.
And as much as rearm daggers are really nice, we've gone over all the potential dagger heroes, and nowadays it feels like they're out of date. A couple of years ago, we talked about using a year ago maybe Cath, but nobody. It was too late. We've seen Gingap Calfs essentially, whatever that dagger is called.
Arcane Void, yeah.
Arcane Void, back in the day, but I would argue that's already too late. So who would you even do it on?
Even Patty feels a little... I mean, she's basically just the modern
hero.
Cath, but...
Yeah, hero number 1000 is probably Patty. Depending on who you ask, but no, I don't think you should do that anytime soon. Even if you go...
It's basically...
Yeah?
Oh, God.
Even if you go as far as, Deadeye and in Soap's kit. I don't even think it's worth it anymore.
Lethality, yeah.
Oh,
At the
sorry.
very least,
Yeah.
his arcane
Got it.
dagger works well with lethality, because you can take that and his dagger and lethality and pledge, and that gives you start out 2 cooldown lethality, and you can loop it with pledge very easily. So that's good. But yeah, it's hard. I mean, I think the only one I can really think of right now for daggers is Pern, who is a free-to-play unit who has a perf dagger. So it's not like he's gonna love the arcane dagger here. He likes the kit, but that's about it.
All right, Legion.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, overall, pretty much what more can I really say? Not the most desirable position to be in as an infantry nuke these days, I'll just say that much.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the kit's good, but I'll also say this much. Potent isn't really my favorite skill.
Fair enough.
Yeah, it's kind of... It can just end up being whatever. Especially on units that have so many more options on their B slot, like infantry ranged.
It's just 40% third follow-up rarely is going to mean enough to justify that. Not to mention the fact that it is inherently so premium. Don't get me wrong, on Disarm it's something else, but...
Yeah.
I think it's cool, a little good on Soth because he actually wants to get Bane off, but...
Oh, absolutely, and like, for example, Yunaka could use it really funny, because of the Mega Kanto, and it's better than Disarm 4 being offense and a follow-up, so there are some cool options, it's just...
It's a short list.
Exactly. And I can definitely tell you there's not enough fast dagger demotes where I feel like people are just going to be looking at projects that aren't passion projects for this. So.
Oh, also I forgot to mention, you wouldn't even run this guy in Ether Aids. Like, they wouldn't make any...
Are you talking ARO?
No, Soth in Ether Aids, because he comes with an Ether Aid skill.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
No, you don't run in melee. He's way too normal.
Yeah, because
he doesn't have Kanto or extra movement.
Like, do you guys see this fight that they showed him off in? He's about to die.
Yeah. No retreat, nothing.
There's no retreat. There's no way you'd get out of this.
Not even like Yuri, like...
Yeah. He's about to get smashed for Kvaser, so that's what I'm trying to say, like, it doesn't make any sense currently.
That's why Kagero has Disarm 4, but is also a Mega Kanto Dagger Calf.
Yeah.
Makes a lot more sense when you think about it.
Right. So you put it all together, unfortunately, I don't think this is for anyone who's, unless you're a fan of Soth, or you need his kits and skills, then
the special really might come in handy, but again, its applications are just not super useful now, I think.
Okay. Let's talk about the final hero and the final topic before we can move on. A new attuned hero. Micaiah. This is going to go really quickly because I really think Micaiah. Veronica Taylor is VA. Neon is artist.
Citrine artist.
I'll be honest, everything about her seems pretty boring to me. From her dress. And I like how she talked about, oh, green makes me feel calm. Because that's a very Micaiah thing to say, which is to say you're saying almost nothing. But okay.
Yes. Well, she says like, oh, this is like Soth at some point, but it's literally that's just his color. It's not like his outfit or anything. So
yeah, she's kind of crazy. So yeah. All right. Well, the big thing about her is she's updated Brave.
Oh, poor Black Knight. Oh no, I didn't even notice in the trailer.
What? Oh,
so
she's killing
Winter Black Knight.
Yeah. Okay, I didn't notice either. Yeah. It's okay. He would have been happy. For some reason, I still don't even know why he likes her after all these years. I think
it was because Sephiroth ordered him to protect her.
Yeah, I know, but it clearly went past that because their personal interactions.
Yeah, that's true. I guess he cared.
Yeah, but what did he see in Micaiah?
Because
I never saw anything in Micaiah.
Well, I guess if I had to guess, he at one point in his life was kind of, an isolated leader like she was, and it's kind of an outcast. So maybe that was what he saw. I don't know.
Okay, so they share trauma. That's great. That's how most Fire Emblem characters bond, which is a very unhealthy way to bond. Chad, if you build a relationship through trauma, newsflash, that was not a good thing.
Ideally, you can bond over happy things.
Yeah.
And then that trauma, you can talk about it later down the line. And,
I'm not kidding. You should look it up if you don't believe me. Trauma relationships are always I mean, it should start out as a red flag, but it is literally a red flag. Anyways. Okay, so Silver of Dawn, I'm going to sum it up. It is ridiculous. It is typical Micaiah armor and cav effectiveness. It is modern slaying. It is what you want from Flyer, teleportation, and then for whatever reason they gave her 10 HP healing within 2 spaces as well. Why? Okay, sure. And then they put
only on enemy phase, which is interesting.
Right. Yeah, that is really interesting. That's extra annoying. They could have made it both phases to make it even more annoying, but yes.
Yeah.
Anyways, they basically took the idea of her B slot from her Brave variant and put it in here. The same idea, or actually the concept of her Brave variant, which is penalty conversion into bonus stats. Then conversion of based on units res, as well as attack res -6 at start of combat. So she has all the stats. She has a lot of stats, and then they put in neutralize foes bonuses to attack res, and unit deals plus X damage during combat. X number of allies in 3 rows with 3 columns there on unit times 5, maximum 15. So they supercharge her. She hits way harder now.
Some 15 true damage in there. I find it interesting, the whole after start of turn effects. It's just on enemy phase, so it's going to be a little weird to see how this works in, as Legion and I were talking about, in summoner duels. Yeah. But basically what I think it does is it cleanses all your stat penalties on the unit and allies within 2 spaces. And then just for Micaiah, it cleanses the first 2 penalties that she has.
Whatever that means.
Yeah, in the order, Legion is thinking it's the order of that they show up in, when you tap the exclamation point, it shows you your penalties.
Yeah, I'm assuming it'll be the highest penalties first, because if it's by order,
well, it's the penalty statuses, so top down, yeah.
Yes, that's
okay.
The high, whatever the first statuses end up being, yeah.
Okay, well, that'll be very interesting to see how that works out.
Yes.
Yeah, because I have no idea what the order is. So nobody does.
Yeah, we'll have to maybe actually learn.
No one's ever actually paid attention to this because there hasn't been a reason to.
Yeah.
Reason.
All right. Well, it's interesting. Anyways, she gets Crux, which is dumb, but cool.
It's whatever. Yeah. We need more Crux.
This is a character that doesn't need a second shot, is what I'm trying to say.
No, not
she actually
necessarily.
Can one shot,
the support is great.
Every bit helps. Yeah, that's true.
All right. Outside of that, the other additional thing about her is Yoon's Protection, which is a much improved Yoon's Whisper, whatever the heck it was called.
Yeah, Yoon's Whispers
orders
was very silly.
Oh yeah, Yoon's Whispers, but it's
bad.
Or Chaos, not Manifest.
It borrows a bit from Chaos named Plus.
Yeah, from Yoon herself.
Yeah. All right, so you put that all together, it is way better because it's now Exposure and Discord as well, which are new effects. Or actually, I don't remember.
No panic, but
it
at least has the same conditions and 2 statuses.
Yep, you will get debuff for this.
Yep.
You will see that spread. Up to 4 units at least will have Exposure and Discord at any given time, depending on how the numbers work out.
Yeah, and then in typical faction, they want to secure the buy because Far Trace Echo is too early and too good. Is what I think.
It is. I was talking about this a little bit with Legion. I think it's a very solid skill, but a lot of the units. Now, there are some units who are really going to like this. Basically, like attuned and rearmed units, like Reinhardt and Ivy. Actually, I like this a ton. But outside of that,
wait,
what? Lot of well, because
Ivy likes her Soaring Echo.
Yeah, but wouldn't everybody want this?
Oh, well, that's true. Ivy likes this. Well, you can just run a perf skill.
You can just run it. Well, no perf skill, but you can just run it with a character that wants like a cultist or something.
The problem is that a lot of weapons have Kanto on them.
That's the other thing I was gonna say. Yes.
For those that don't, yes, absolutely. Like my prime example that I could think of off the top of my head was Fallen Ursula. Just switch to a cultist, run Far Trace, Sacred Seal, or X Seal, and you're good to go because she doesn't have Kanto on weapon. But like Yunaka, for example, Kagero, are there any other meta range calves as of recent? Valentine's Leon has Kanto 1, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, and you can't use it with his A skill anyway.
Yep. Also, yeah, you can't do that. So
and there are some units you think it'd be great on, like Spring Chloe, but she already has Kanto. So it's most modern units, if they want Kanto, but have it built in their weapon.
Okay, but there are other calves that would use this.
For the ones that don't. The ones that don't, and also for anybody just building a project, it's a fantastic. It's the Echo skill to go for. Absolutely. It's a small list without going into
okay, how
passion
about
projects.
this? For example, there are still a ton of dual core users. Why wouldn't they use this?
Exactly. Why would
Yeah,
then there
for
you go.
dual core, and it works out nicely.
Likewise to Sanaki.
Yes, it's going to be annoying on Sonic.
Yeah, so right, so you put this all together. Like I don't understand. What's the reservations? It's really good. Yeah.
It's a fantastic skill. It's just that there's not a lot of dominant meta units that want it. It's like the perfect comfort skill, and I think it's really, really good. It's just, you know, it won't see as much necessity more than it.
Yeah, I think Soaring Echo is still a much more meta shaping skill than this. Not that this is like so much worse or something, but it's not as much like, okay, I need Soaring Echo on every flyer I have. Let me just dole it out. 1, 2, 3, 4. So
well,
that's just
again, because dual corns are still used, and there's so many dual corns. Virtually every dual corn would want this. I don't know why they wouldn't.
A duo ninja unit in general just loves this.
Because if you can keep a cultist strike, then this just became so valuable.
Yeah.
You just got a ton of damage for virtually no trade-off, which is what I'm gonna do myself if I get her.
Yeah, that'd be great, especially for arena convenience. You don't need to worry, although she is the extra action. But if you've used that already, or for whatever reason you don't want to use it yet, you could have a retreat.
Yeah, just having that one retreat at all times is such a nice thing to have.
Yeah, I'm glad it's not Kanto Rem, because that would just be not useful for most range units.
Yep. Okay. But yeah, to sum it up, because we're going pretty quick on this. As a character, she's combined multiple roles together and has a valuable.
We didn't talk about the second part of Yune's protection.
What was the second part?
It's that's where she gets all that giant attack.
Yeah, her stat scaling is stupid.
Yeah, so she gets the attack res -5 on the foe, and then she inflicts a penalty on foe's attack res. It looks like it's saying highest penalty on each stat. Okay, so like if the foe is -6 attack and res, that's 12. Yeah, it looks like that, but it's actually, it takes all stats. So if they have -6 to all stats, or more likely -7 because of the whole first part, that'd be 28. So you could be debuffing their attack and res by 28.
For reference, since Micaiah's stats are in this trailer, I believe she has 30 defense. She's almost able to hit 90 defense by default with her full debuffs.
And just with that, you also have their DR, because why not?
Yeah.
Yep, just to put that out there. She is disgustingly tanky.
Right. Felt bad for Arvel, because shredding 55 res and 55 attack makes no sense.
Yeah, it's just insane.
Yeah, to say nothing of the dull. Yeah, that Arvel's stats got absolutely dunked on. Yikes.
Yeah.
Right.
That was gross.
Okay. Anyways, but yeah, we know she's gonna be amazing. Best iteration of Micaiah yet.
That's for sure, yeah.
Alright, so we finally made it to end the banner. It just took for a while.
Yeah.
Can I mention how effed up it is that Trace Echo opens up the ability to run, safe, flared strike on the same banner that effectively has null burn low?
Yes. Yes. Absolutely. Because
yep.
That's why I don't think it's very fair, but again, they're baiting whales right now.
Seems like most banners, well, this banner in particular feels like a whale bait.
Yeah. And if you guys rewind to when we got Hero 1000 and we got attune skills and whatnot, and we said, well, not, maybe, it was even before that. Remember we got the Deathblow Echo and we looked at that, I was like, this is nonsense, there's no way this is where it starts, this is gonna end up. And it's not even close.
It was funny how Deathblow Echo, even on release, people were like, okay, we know this is gonna be like the worst Echo skill permanently, like it's just not gonna, it's not gonna see, even then it wasn't good.
I mean, Deathblow Echo saw a lot of Sanaki use, but that's about it.
Yeah, well, it's super niche. I mean, it's brave units kind of like it, but that's...
Right, but yeah, you put it together, because if you just do a comparison here, now, before someone says it, the obvious thing, yes, Deathblow Echo can be used by more heroes than Far Trace Echo, but if you look past that and into like-to-like situations, say a cab like Sanaki, what are you giving up by going Far Trace Echo?
Yeah, you're giving up one damage, basically.
Yeah, but don't you get this 3 damage on both phases?
You do, yes.
And you don't
not
go
that
for...
you would enemy phase too much with her.
Right, but I'm
nice.
pointing it out. There is a difference. So you're not... It's not a 100% better because it's one attack better. Because you get caliber minimum 1, and you get to use this on both phases. So, in my books, this is just better. Like,
might as well be 100%.
Might as well be 100% better. Might as well be a power crept echo skill. Again, you can run Deathflow Echo on more heroes, but most of the heroes that ran it were calves. So, what the heck? What was the point then?
Yeah.
Alright. Okay, since it's super late, originally we're gonna go over the stats, but yeah, we're not doing that. Again, it's not our fault. Normally, we don't plan for Fate Channel plus data mine plus trailer like that.
This was just an insane night of content and stuff to drop.
We didn't even have time to touch refines.
Yeah, I don't understand why they put this all together.
I don't know.
I wish they just do it one day before for the trailer.
Like they did prior to like 3 months ago.
Yeah.
Well, that's funny. That Edward doesn't have one of his skills learned. Looks like.
Alright.
Well, yeah, because there's no copy.
Okay, we'll do one last thing and it'll be really quick. I just wanted to talk about this briefly. It wasn't going to be very long regardless.
The only thing I like, in an artist's point of view, Trace officially has its own colored background law.
So the last thing I wanted to talk about, and is really brief, I covered this fully a couple weeks ago, or not a couple weeks ago, a week ago, about a week ago.
I'm personally gonna just head out, by the way. I'm actually passing out right now.
Alright, good night, Legion.
Have a good night, and I will see you guys tomorrow.
Alright, take care.
Sounds good.
Titular.
Enjoy your Nemesis. Oh, okay.
He already left, I know.
He's been doing it. He's been trying out Nemesis and Summoner Duels this whole time.
Yeah, I bet. Okay, so we'll check out Summer Duels.
Oh, yes, right.
Yeah, we'll check out not Summer Duels. We'll check out the refines tomorrow, chat, so don't worry about that. Same thing with the stats and whatnot. Again, not our fault. Usually, it's not this long. Again, the Fate Channel is longer than usual. Again, we don't expect much from Fate Channels. Anyways, all that said, okay. Oh, that's very blown out. Let me fix that real quick before we talk about it. That is so blown out. It's weird. Sometimes it looks right, sometimes it looks wrong. Okay, I've HDR on. That's why it looks blown out. Did web pages look this blown out earlier, chat? That's so weird. I have it at Force SDR. Okay, I'll just turn off Force SDR for now. It looks kind of washed out, but whatever. It's good enough to just get the point across. Okay, for our final topic, because we briefly mentioned at the beginning, I'll just get to it. This is your May gacha revenue list. This is all the major gachas. This person doesn't track everything, but for most of the major ones, plus requested ones, he tracks them. So the first 30 are pretty damn accurate, especially. So I'll go through this really quickly. Honkai Star Rail, Naruto Mobile, Soul Leveling Arise, Arknights, those are top 5. Notice how, or Honkai Star Rail again, those are top 5. Notice how it's 3 out of 5, China market, and then the 2 other ones are international with HSR. Well, HSR international, purple background means it's international. For everybody else, they might have certain regions like China's cut off, but okay. Anyways, if you want to see the full breakdown of all this, I talked about it in a separate stream, and it'll be a video, so check that out if you care. So what is the point of this? The point of this is Farm Heroes is doing worse and worse and worse, and we've gotten to the point where this is where it is now. This is 38th out of 40. It might be 39th, I don't know. I don't want to recount this. They don't put a number next to it.
Yeah, it's not fun to do that.
Okay. The reason why this is, I mean, making less money is not good, but every single month, correct me if I'm wrong, every single month, we've been getting really strong banners nowadays. They're all strong.
Pretty much, yeah. There's no banner that's like, wow, this is terrible. It's always, at worst, it's like, not really a must pull.
Yeah, I don't think May was bad in terms of banner quality.
Not bad. Not incredible, but not bad.
But I think it's just players at this point have gotten to the point where they can't be convinced to pull on anything anymore. It made 4 million in April, and it made 3 million in May. So it is a fall of 1 million. It is rounded. It's not the exact value, to be clear.
Yeah, so it could be more like a few hundred K, yeah.
Yeah, but even if you looked at it that way, it's problematic because at this point, you're not even top 30 anymore. Will it always be this way? Probably not. Faye will probably see bumps and whatnot, but from what I can tell, when you look year over year, every month nowadays looks like it's 1 mil or 2 mil down from a year ago. Is what it looks like. Originally, I was going to go.
Well be. I don't remember exactly.
Right. Originally, I was going to go over last year's as well, but I was going to take too much time. But
yeah,
you can fact check me. You can look it up. The guy's name is Numlock. So again, if you're super interested, just check it out yourself. Historically, during certain seasons, things go better, right? So what did we get last month? And I'm going to tell you right now, it's historically a strong banner.
Yeah, strong banners don't seem to be incentivizing people as much as they used to.
Okay, well the answer was the Fallen banner. That was last month. That's why I'm saying this is problematic. Would you have ever questioned the Fallen banner being a popular banner in Fire Emblem Heroes?
Not at all. I don't think there's ever been a time where it's been anything less than, what, a top 3-ish banner?
Yeah.
In terms of, like, popularity and sales?
Yeah. If a Fallen banner, which is one of the best banners every single year, which is one of the banners we look forward to every single year, if it can only generate 3 million, how is this game not in trouble again? I hear people always try to justify these things because they look at it from their own personal perspective. Like, oh, if I made $3 million a month, I'd be so ecstatic. But
that's a funny argument.
I hate when people look at that stuff like that. It doesn't make any sense. These are games and major companies.
Justify it, at least try to take it from the lens of a company and not be like, oh, if I made that, I'd have so much left over. Okay, buddy, yeah.
Yeah. So the point of showing you guys this is, we're not in EOS yet, but we keep this up, we will be in EOS. Fallen Banners historically has been one of the better performing banners every single year, and I thought this year they hit it out of the park. I truly did. Lumero's a great pick.
It was a good year.
Right. You go through the entire, like we hyped that banner up. Everybody hyped that banner up, as they should, and it definitely had value. But if something that good, that universally agreed upon good, could not even do well, yeah, I think we're in trouble because we'll see. We'll see. It did better in April.
Oh, is it not come out yet? The stats for how that one did?
What?
For the Fallen banner, I mean.
Well, it's all out, but I'm just going by revenue because people look at the grades, they don't know what it equates to.
Yes, that's true. Yeah.
Right. I mean, we can bring out the May banner in a moment, but yeah, chat, this is just to put it in perspective. The reason why I bring all this up is because it's very clearly whatever ICE is doing, whatever plans they have, they're not working. So I really hope they turn these things around. All right, let's check out the May stuff. Oh man, why is it like this? Alright, this is kind of blurry, or sorry, let me turn off HDR. Wow, I can't turn it off this way. Okay. Sorry, chat. It might be blinking a couple times because I'm setting it to, there you go. I'm setting HDR off so you guys can see it properly. Okay, I think you guys can see it properly now. All right. So really quickly, it's official. Fallen Banner ranked E, which is the same rank as Ike, which is bad. Even though we feel like Ike did really well. There was one good thing in it where for Sharina and the brides, they did pretty good. So yeah.
Yes, that's true.
May's supposed to be pretty good being D, but like for Fire Emblem Heroes, that's good. For May, May is supposed to be a strong month. That's why it's a red flag that it's made less revenue than April. And then you have Corrin in G. So that's your results.
Oh, the Corrin thing, I saw Sugma for once being useful. I actually posted something in Submit yesterday. There's actually an error there. They miscounted the US number on it. Okay. So it's supposed to be the top of F instead.
Top of F? Okay.
Or, sorry, not top of F. I think like mid-low F.
Is it this one?
Let's see.
Oh, it is.
Wait for a stream.
It's low F.
Catch up. Yeah. Yeah, I misspoke.
Okay. I'm glad they're checking their work and doing this, but it's not the biggest difference.
Yeah, no, it's not the biggest difference. It looks a little better, but
yeah, it's not like you went from failing to not failing. You went from failing to still failing, just slightly less failing. You know what I mean?
You went from failing on a scale that's not in the letter system to okay, at least
you're on the letter system. Yeah.
Yeah, at least you're actually in the picture. Yeah. Funny.
All right, but yeah, it sums it up. So that's the reason why. If you were wondering how they hit 3 million, that's how they hit 3 million. But again, I would argue Fallen Banners, always one of the hypest banners, did not do well. Brides and Grooms banners, not always a hit, but this year was definitely a hit. That got a D. And then I thought Brave Corrin was really good. It's a F-. It's rough right now. It's rough right now. If IS wants to fix this, I don't think they can anymore. I feel like it's gotten to the point where you gotta make Fire Emblem Heroes 2 if you want to fix things. You can't fix the game anymore. Because I think they've dug a hole so deep at this point where they've eroded all trust in banners. Again, they've just shown it today with the release of the new banner. You just counter burn damage, which one of your most popular characters of recent time, Dual Leon, took advantage of. Right? You cannot keep making heroes, then countering them within a couple months, because eventually people, even if they're dumb, catch on and realize, oh hey, I probably shouldn't spend my money on this hype character because they'll just counter it. So, yep, and I think that sums it up perfectly. I don't want to end it here, but we've gone so long, most people like falling asleep. So,
it's going on long enough.
So that's your What the Fate episode 2. Not the best ending, but at least we're realistic here. I wanted to have ended off on more positive news, but there's not that many. The positive news would have been if we've gone over Reddit, because people are just simping over the muscle guy. But
having lots of fun, and of course talking about the Faye channel and making memes and doing other stuff.
Yeah, but we don't have time for that. It's been 2 hours. All right.
Yeah.
Anyways, thank you guys so much for being here. If you made it this far, write an F.
F for sleep schedules. F for
the Corn banner.
Episode. Yeah, that's right.
All right, chat. Yeah, sorry about this being so long. It's not on purpose to make these so long anymore.
I guess you could say Reddit is fawning over the fawn nymphs mug.
No one's saying that.
Everyone's too tired to listen and then follow said listen to command.
Yeah. I don't like how they do this. Man, what the fuck? I even purposely didn't stream earlier today because I knew I was gonna need time. I didn't think I'd need this much time. Did your pun make it in? No.
I didn't even see what your pun was.
His pun was, you could say Reddit's fawning over the fawn.
That, if you include the word twice, it just makes it seem even more lame.
Well, technically speaking, the best the best punchlines are the same punchlines. Like the setup is the setup.
I guess. I don't know.
But it's Sugma, so. Dang it, Sugma. I'm serious. You know, I really hope you can like. Just
don't let your self-worth rest on things like that. My God.
The lack of creativity from Sugma is just insane. No offense.
Yeah, I saw your challenge, Jam. To come up with a one like creative or original thing besides OMG insert character name.
Yeah,
that's gonna be rough.
You can develop a creative mind, just so you know. That's not it. Like, for example, I'm so used to being a content creator, I could just watch a YouTube video and like, oh, ideas come up, or read an article, ideas come up, or I'm playing something, ideas come up, right? Like, your mind is shaped in that way. But if you're so used to just saying stupid shit like OMG, whatever, you literally just turn off your creativity. I don't know if you want to do that. I would estimate no, but you seem to be pretty damn happy about it. So yeah, my personal recommendation is don't do that to yourself. Just actually be creative, please. Alright, we're finishing this match. Everyone's dead. Man, it sucks because it's not like I wanted to do this late. God. You're in bed now? Dude, I'm going to bed right after this. I'll edit in the morning. I'm super tired. It's also hot. I hate how hot it is. I hate summer.
Yeah. It's rough. Even in Canada, it can get hot. I know everyone thinks Canada's very cold.
It's also what you're used to.
This is
like,
true,
people understand that.
Yeah.
Like, if you somebody in Africa, not trying to be racist or anything, please don't take it any weird way, but like, they will think certain temperatures are cool, and then you go there like, this is still fucking hot, is what you would think to yourself. Like, this is burning, this is scalding. So yeah, what people consider cool, depending on, is not the same thing. Just like if you go to Norway or Finland, what they consider hot, you're like, this is freezing. Or what they consider cold, you're like, this is unbearable. Like, it's just different based on what you're used to.
Yeah, back when I was in California, my heat tolerance was a lot better than it is now, I feel like. Now, when it gets to be like 100, I'm like, oh god, it's terrible out. Although part of that is when it's humid on the East Coast.
Oh yeah, it also rained. That didn't help.
Oh yeah, I think there was... Either there was some rain where I am tonight, or there's going to be some.
Did it rain for everybody, including the Fae? That's so funny.
Oh yeah, that's right. She had a rainy day trailer. That's funny. Turned out well.
What's the temperature in Canada right now? I don't want to check. By the way, if it's hot, don't check the temperature. Your mind telling yourself it's hot just makes it worse.
It's like if you're hungry, don't look at a bunch of food in a restaurant or something.
Yeah. Oh, fun fact. If you go grocery shopping, do not be hungry first.
That's true, yeah. Your mind is shaped by how hungry you are, so you'll end up buying more if you're hungry.
Yeah, you look at something that's not actually a deal, and your mind tells you it's a deal because you're hungry.
It's a deal for my stomach, yeah. I've experienced that firsthand. I'm actually less inclined to buy things that I would be if I was like middle of the road in my hunger.
Okay, so you guys are gonna say this is hot. 18 Celsius, which is 65 Fahrenheit. Yes.
Oh, that's about what it is for me too.
I think most people would say that's not very hot. It's hot. again, our humidity is at 92%. All right, so it feels hot.
Oh, with that kind of humidity, yeah, it feels all sticky and gross.
So I don't like it, but anyways, at least we can end the stream. It is not 3 a.m. yet. We have one more minute before 3.
One last minute before reset.
Yeah. Okay, I'll wait the one last minute. But
All right, sure. I'll see what happens on reset.
Yeah, sorry for ending so late. I wanted to do other things tonight, but man, that's not happening.
It's hard when Faye says, let's just dump everything into this night.
Yeah. Anyways, if you guys enjoy, be sure to drop a like, subscribe, follow, all those nice things that help so much.
Let's see. Okay, Meet the Heroes has been updated. What else?
Also, I forgot to mention, I actually got 2 people to start Fire Emblem Heroes, not on purpose.
Oh, I did hear that. I don't know if I heard that yesterday or what, but
yeah,
that was pretty funny. Yeah.
I felt so bad.
You've lured them into an insatiably greedy, money-hungry game that will consume their souls.
Yeah, the worst thing is one of them bought Fey Pass immediately.
Yes, I heard you mention that as well.
Yeah.
You're trying to be the Satan 2.0, the one who will destroy the world harder than any regular Satan ever would. Looks like the only news is there's a revival of the first ever Bridal banner, the one with like Charlotte and Cheetah.
That's it? Wait, what? That's it?
Yeah, because tomorrow is going to be when the banner drops.
Ugh, whatever. Yeah, we'll check all that stuff out tomorrow.
Yeah, all the info will be up tomorrow.
Fire Emblem Heroes is still a good game. I won't say there's no fun in the game, but in 2024, it is very out of date. It's not me being mean, it's just being real. All the gacha games that are popular nowadays, I think in the top 40 list, the only one older than Fire Emblem Heroes is... Oh, only 2. Summer Wars and Fate Grand Order, but both of them updated their engines. Updated... Like, you can understand how they've been around for like 8-10 years. But Fire Emblem Heroes has never done such a thing. The only update they ever did for the engine was to make potato mode, which is not a real update, you know? Yeah, so this game is dated. So it is a good game, but with the power creep and it being dated, I can't really recommend it to anyone at this
yeah, at least for starting, I would say it's very difficult. If you're returning to an old file, maybe you could justify it, but starting is rough.
Yeah, returning players is a different matter entirely, because at least you liked it once upon a time. But for if it's a new player and you ask me to recommend it to them, I wouldn't possibly. I would say, like, I would recommend the open world gachas that look like full-on console games.
Yes, no, that's absolutely. For new players, I would say, go for those, because that's how you can really get immersed in the start of a game.
Right, because that's the entire package. A game like Honkai Star Rail, for example, is an entire package. You have story, you have characters you like, you have web events, you know the devs care because they actually do. The Honkai Star Rail programs, you get to see the devs. Like, you literally see the devs. They talk to you about stuff.
Yeah, that's nice.
That's a very different experience that brings faith in the game. They do celebrate holidays like April Fool's. They did do April Fool's little program, and they teased a fake movie. Like, all of that is so nice to have. You will not get that in Fire Emblem Heroes.
Yeah. You'll get April Fool's, but you'll get it almost a full month late, so...
Yeah.
Congrats on that, Faye.
Yeah. So, whenever people hear me be negative about Fire Emblem Heroes, it's not because I want to be, it's because it's the truth. The game is dated. You would be lying to yourself if you said otherwise. And they have mentalities that are out of date. Remember, Fire Emblem Heroes still cares about the size of the game, even though it's big now. But it's because they're scared of size of the game, they don't go into live 2D. But nowadays, everybody goes into live 2D, right? The characters feel more real when they're moving around and, you know, immersive. And for some reason, in 2017, they understood that, but they took it out of the game, which is the weirdest part. Like,
was that the
we used to get animations for like Robin.
Oh yes, that stuff. Yeah, I remember.
Yeah, this game was going to have live 2D. They took it out because they're stupid. That's stuff that would have future-proofed the game more, but they didn't. Or like Fate Channel, where every other program gives you a code, at least one code at the end of it, so you can get some rewards for it, right? Because they want to reward you for watching the program, even though someone can just copy and paste the code. But Fate's the kind of, Fate's the kind of game that they'll give you 3 orbs, not even 1 pull, because like nothing makes sense. If you actually play other gacha games, you quickly realize Fate doesn't do anything that makes sense.
They seem to forget. Again, I think a lot of this is because it's a Nintendo IP. They seem to forget that being actually like generous and good to players is a good way to make money, not to lose money.
Yeah.
So it's just silly.
They look at things too black and white.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah.
And they've been guilty of that for a while, but I think especially now, that guilt comes more into play.
Right. Tanuki says, I'm visiting Japan next month. Guess which dev I'm visiting? Alright. Okay, are you going to visit Nintendo headquarters?
Tell IS to give us more free stuff, please.
I think Twisted Wonderland's a really good gacha game, though it's a very different style from Honkai and Withering Waves. I'm also not arguing for open world games to be the standard of gacha games. I still appreciate small gacha games that are like very well contained. That's still nice. But the games that are truly successful are the ones that wows people. That you forget you're playing a gacha game. That's how you make a really good game. The best gacha games don't feel like a gacha game. The best gacha games are just games.
That's true.
I wonder what direction they will take when the next Nintendo console launches. The money a gacha game gets is higher than main game. That's also a really good point. Which is why I think it's moronic for them to... You have a game that made you $1 billion. Why are you not making a version 2 of it? Of Fire Emblem Heroes 2?
That would be... I genuinely have no idea what they would... what they would do with that.
Again, I'm not a hater. I'm just being realistic here. This doesn't make sense. It literally makes no sense. Most companies would understand, hey, if we made $1 billion from this game, if we just made half of that from our next game, we'd still be successful. And then they commit to making a second game. For Fire Emblem Heroes, they're like, nope, I think we'll stay with this. And we'll keep going until we run into the ground. Instead of taking your IP and trying to like grow it, you run it into the ground and milk it for all it's worth. That's so dumb. That's what's happening, so. I haven't been able to play WUWA because no controller support on mobile. I thought they added some controller support, but don't worry about it. Withering Waves is not that good. I think Withering Waves is...
It's interesting how a lot of people's hype just disintegrated once it was first, like, the dev showcase, and then when the game launched, it just, well, crashed like
any game without a story, without lovable characters, is hollow. It is soulless. It is heartless. You can't fix it by giving us free shit, because we're not attached to the game. If you gave me...
quite true, especially for a gacha, I think.
Right. For example, if Dex gave me $1 million Dex dollars, I wouldn't even care about it, because I'd be like, this has no value to me.
That's right. I don't think my Dex dollars would be spent for, buying fun stuff. So
yeah, Fire Emblem Engage could have been a good gacha game. Would it be around the quality of standards? Yeah, well, I've already mentioned that. Fire Emblem Engage should have been in Fire Emblem Heroes 2. Had they done that, they would have been in a way better position for both Fire Emblem Heroes and Engage. Considering Engage stopped printing after less than a year, and considering Fire Emblem Heroes is on a steep decline, had you just put your resources together properly, you could have saved both. Instead, you made 2 failing products. So.
I wonder what would have happened if they made a main... Well, they would have had to market it a bit differently, but if they marketed Engage as sort of like a mainline-ish gacha like kind of thing, how would they... I wonder what the mainline fans would think.
I would think the mainline fans would be terrified. They would hate the idea. They would be scared away. But guess what happened with Engage? They were terrified. They were scared away.
Yeah,
so
the same
what would
result,
have
just in a
changed?
different form. Right, that's true.
I know some content creators will pretend they liked Engage, but I've been watching retro handheld guys who like actual Fire Emblem games, and they're like, it's a Fire Emblem game. That's all I can say, is what one of them said about it. It was so
the
obvious.
Stuff in Engage just makes it harder to take it seriously as a game.
Yeah,
that much is for sure.
It was so clear that if you were a genuine fan of Fire Emblem games, you would not like Engage. They were trying to do way too much. Anyways, enough about that. We could talk about this all forever, but it's super late and we should probably go to bed. Normally I would do other stuff, but I'm just gonna go. If you guys enjoyed, be sure to drop a like, subscribe, follow. As per usual, with Fire Emblem streams, we get no followers, which is why you can guess why people stopped making fake content, because there was no point in it. Chat, let me point this out. If you can get 5,000 viewers on a video, you're like, that's great, 5,000 viewers. Okay, what if I told you every year it'll drop by 1,000, and you'll never get higher than that? Because that's essentially how Fire Emblem Heroes works nowadays. You don't get new viewers. You just lose viewers over time as people quit the game because they keep making questionable decisions. That's why it's so pointless. That's why there's so few of us at this point.
Alas.
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna raid someone, call it night. But yeah, I love you guys. Thank you so much for the support. Tomorrow we'll cover whatever we missed tonight, and we'll do some other stuff. Good night to Nuki. Good night, Galahad. Galahad, yep.
Good night to all. I had oddly more energy today than I usually do. I don't know why, but it was an exciting time with the fake channel and all that, so.
Alright, we're gonna raid my favorite attorney who somehow streamed 8 hours of Mega Man.
Oh, is that the, that's right. The
Nenomorph, yeah, we raided her last time too. I wanted to... I know she's going to bed soon too. People aren't spending money on when their units get power crept in a month. Yes, exactly. But that's what IS doesn't understand. They screwed themselves by doing it. But whatever, it's too late. You can't change people's minds at this point. Alright. Raid message, raid message, raid message.
Is she playing Mega Man?
Yes. I think she's clearly keep paying. Alright. What we'll just say what is sleep?
Yeah, it's a classic.
I'll just say what is sleep. She's been streaming for 8 hours. Alright guys, we'll go with that as a raid message. I love you all. Thank you all for being here. I'll be back tomorrow. We'll cover weapon refines tomorrow and the data mine tomorrow. But yeah, not tonight. It's already way too late. Yeah, and there's already too much stuff to make for tomorrow, so. Alright. Take care everyone. Till next time.
Adios, all.
Night night. Alright, here we go. We're gonna raid Netomorph.